Hey guys, or hey Don.
Hey Curtis, how are you?
Good. I'll keep driving
Yeah,
here, so I'm gonna mute myself. Looks like this is the Infinity.
yep. Yeah, you in the car?
Yeah, I just pulled over so I can get on the call. I'm gonna start driving again, so
All
I'll
right.
be muted. That.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's picking up the an echo. Yeah, I wonder if I got it set here. Let's see. Could be me. Could be me. Yep, here we go. All right, I took care of that. That was me. Too many different windows open. Yeah, I'm just sitting there waiting for company. So I did start the broadcast, but I can't stop it if we want to keep it private. And I was just looking to see what the broadcast looked like. I'm getting quite a bit of colors in the stars, but I'm not seeing as much on YouTube. But then YouTube's giving me fits tonight on this other computer. It's just not happy. You have a stick shift, I guess? Yeah, I see that. You don't have to respond, I can tell. Keep your eyes on the road. Yeah, let's see what we're going to go to. All right, let's go to another star. This is 20. Oh, this is, what is this? This is 1857. This is the cluster. Open cluster. There's another one near it, 1778. Let's take a look at that. And we can try that. I don't know if it has any color. 1778 will give a shot. I like clusters. Let's see how this one is. Well, it's different. I think I can move it up a little bit. Let's do that. And move it to the right a little bit. And we're doing 15-second exposure. And it looks like we got Mark here. How you doing, Mark? Good evening to you. I don't know whether I knocked off my audio or not. Let's see what's going on here.
Mark.
Oh, finally. Hi, Don.
Yeah, hi. How you doing?
Good. Hi, Curtis. I'm actually fully clothed.
Well, gee, thank you.
Yeah, I know. It's nice, isn't it? I
Yeah.
don't have to hide.
When you're at work, you're fully clothed, aren't you?
Well, kind of. I don't wear shoes a lot, Don.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
I wear sandals.
okay.
You know, I'm some people might say I'm somewhat eccentric, you know. I just call myself self-actualized. How's
All
that?
right.
It sounds like
I like eccentric better. I
it
can
means
relate.
at my age I don't give a damn what other people think.
That's right. That is absolutely right.
Hey, look at the nice color. You're really getting good at getting star color even without a fix. And I think your trick is, let me see, yeah, 15 seconds again.
Yeah, 15 seconds, and I have the gamma up and the white light up.
Yeah, so the starting image has still got good color, and then you just use gamma to make it brighter or darker rather than exposing longer to make it brighter.
Yeah.
I see there's a big difference, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, if I go too low in exposure, then this smaller stars won't come out, and they're the ones that are showing most of the color is the dimmer
Oh,
stuff.
yeah. I like there's one up in the far top left corner that's very, very dark orange.
Yeah, this one here, probably.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And then there's
a whole bunch over here. They're real
yeah,
sweet.
I see that.
And
Then there's some nice blue ones too. That's
it's
blue and orange.
Yeah, the blue seems to stand out. It glows a little bit more. I don't know. It seems to be more iridescent. I don't know. Anyway.
I think that's Curtis actually driving down the road.
Yep, that's him.
An amazing exhibition of multitasking.
Well, we told him not to look at the screen too much. Keep his eyes on the road.
Right.
He's getting the work out there, shifting gears.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the easy part.
It's the easy part, yeah. Well, navigating your roads out there is a fat pain. Everywhere it takes an hour and a half to get to.
Right.
How long does it take you to get to work? It's close by, isn't it? Or this is your new job?
Oh, no, and I haven't started that yet. Right now it's 5 minutes. It's going to turn into an hour.
5 minutes turning into an hour.
Hey, Curtis, you were saying the other group where you're currently at was interested in moving you, and
No, well, yeah, into a different division. But the executive that needs to make that happen, he's currently at the master. So anyway, so I got to.
he's currently where?
He's attending the Masters because we're sponsoring it, I guess.
The Masters golf tournament.
That's right.
Augusta.
Oh my gosh,
Which you eating?
tamales.
Tamales? Oh.
Yeah, I married a Mexican woman.
Oh, yeah, sure.
A Mexican woman from Korea.
All right, let me see what we're going to go to next. This is
But what is this?
1857.
Mm.
And, you know, I didn't take a snap of these two guys here.
Well, you really should capture these clusters and post them. I think they're beautiful.
Yeah, let me do this one here. I got to get into the proper folder.
I was sort of in Curtis's position. I was driving and I saw your thing come up on on Facebook, and I said I won't make it because 10 people will be there. But
No, nobody bothered to respond. Nobody loves me anymore. Go back to where.
They've got a tendency to do broadcasts without announcing it, so they're probably doing that. That's a pattern I've seen.
I'm going to go to 1857, which I was just on, because I forgot to take a picture.
And why not? Is this F 6.3?
No, this is F5.
Okay.
I was hoping that Jim would get on, and I was hoping that Joe would get on, because I wanted to see Jim's operation for basically the real first time with some decent skies, and Joe see his new focal reduction setup.
Well, why don't you Skype or?
I already sent him Skype invitations and links to the broadcast, but they must be busy or something.
Yeah.
All right, let's see, are we back on this object now or not? I can't even tell.
Yeah.
This is 1857. There's a
different object.
lot of stars down here. We still got a baby up there, one over here.
Yep.
Okay. We're not stacking.
Yeah, there's bright star right in the sort of in the geometric center of the distribution there. That guy, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little left to center, but that's all right. And I did notice, you see this over here? That's your pop out.
Oh.
See, if I put that, well, you can't see it here, but I can bring it up. If I can get, yeah, that's a pop out. It's not showing right now, but there's a little, you can take this and put it on another monitor.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's yeah, let me just get the view of the desktop. I can get this thing to respond. There we go. You see it?
Yep.
Yeah, so, and then you can just click on this and it's a full screen.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so you can fill in your monitor screen.
Show me where that is again.
It's right here on the right. See it? See
that.
I'm pointing? You have to, and I don't know why it's activated today.
I've never seen that before.
I didn't have it on before.
Two things like the arrows. That's all I have.
Yeah, well, you get this one too when you go and you get this square, so that that's to undo your zoom.
Right.
You have it zoomed.
Mm-hmm.
And this was, I don't know how this showed up, to be honest with you. I don't. It was there tonight, and then I remembered that it has one of those things built in. So for some reason, something got checked off. I don't know what. Could be because I am not in a maximum mode. I think that's what it is. The screen's not maximized.
Oh, I see.
And I stretched it into position, so maybe that's why it's doing that. Because when I maximize it, the top area here gets buried.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to have that happen. So let me take a snap.
Well,
of
I'm going to
this.
remember that trick because Curtis, for one, always wants me to, show only the image.
Yeah, well, you can just click on the other part too. But yeah, okay. Yeah, you can go and put that on a monitor and still have your working screen separate.
Yeah.
18.
Yeah, when you Mark, it's easier for me to take a screenshot and like do a comparison, like when we were looking for those minor planets that are faint.
Yeah.
You know.
Where are you, Curtis? Anyway, you somewhere up north or something?
No, I'm just headed home. I was visiting my old professor to talk to her about the relativity stuff. Yeah.
Did you read the stuff I forwarded you about Emily? No.
Yeah.
Wasn't that? And if you watch the video about her contribution, what an amazing thing. And how crazy that she wasn't given credit, you know.
Yeah. Oh, that's it's pretty goofy with those kind of things.
Yeah, pretty typical. Well,
Yeah.
we both know what academics are like, you know. So.
Yep. Right.
I'm looking for some more clusters.
That's what happens with your LSE. LSE equals low.
Hold on 1 second.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, Don, how you doing?
Good. How are you? Just sent me an image, huh?
Yeah, that's with the focal reducer, that 0.5 focal reducer.
Yeah.
With a 1-inch space.
Uh-huh.
And it brought it down to, now my native is f8, so it brought it down to 4.2.
Well, there you go. It is a 50% then.
Yeah, but the coma is terrible.
Is it?
Terrible. As a matter of fact, I'll let me see if I could. How you guys doing? I didn't know you guys were there. Hi,
Yeah,
Curtis.
we're here.
Hi, Mark.
Hey. So where's the image at, Joe? All I see is you.
Hold on 1 second.
And the coma is terrible.
Is that my image? Yeah, that's
Oh,
my
now
image.
there's an image, yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah, I see that. Wow, it is, especially on one side.
Yeah. So I just wanted to show you guys that, but that's the
Yeah.
Eskimo at
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Yeah, the right side seems to be
Better.
better, but why is the left
It's got to
side?
be tilted. It has to be tilted, Don, or otherwise it'd be symmetrical.
Tilted or it's out of collimation.
Right.
I had that problem. I don't know whether that's it or not, but that's a possibility. You just have to get a bright star and do a donut and see where the hole is on the donut.
Yeah,
Right.
just rack out and take a look. That's a good idea.
Really,
right.
You got
it's not
Bob's
looking.
knobs on your scope, Joe?
What? Say it again.
You have Bob's knobs on your scope?
No, I don't.
Oh.
But I'm not going to play with any of that
No,
until
you don't want to play with that.
permanent.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. That the GSOs, I just don't have confidence in their optics on that type of an object.
Right. Well, anyway, I just thought I'd show you guys this. I'm probably just gonna I'm gonna watch you, but I'm gonna try to change some things around. All right.
Sure.
So
Oh,
I'm just gonna mute my mic.
I love this ability to look at what Don's doing and look at what
Yeah.
you're doing. I think it's a wonderful feature
Yeah.
of the ability for somebody to put video up.
Right.
It's really
All right. I'll be back.
Okay.
Joe, what size reducer is this?
0.5. 2-inch. 0.5.
GSO via Amclo Manufacturing.
Okay.
Yeah. See, it's got half the focal length.
Well, you can't do 0.5 reduction without on on a Cassegrain without expecting what you see. A .63 is just barely
Well, this is
adequate.
0.5.
And according to the guys at Optech, Don, .7 is the only one that doesn't have an impact because of the way the light cone is shaped in those things.
Yeah, well, this is 0.5, and this is 1.25 inch Antares.
So what kind of the 14-inch? What kind is it? Is it edge or regular?
It's a 14-inch Meade ACF.
It's
ACF
it's an edge. It's native f.8.
Yeah, I wonder if that has something to do with it too. Maybe.
Yeah, it could be.
Don's point is well taken. Because his
Yeah,
stars
and
look real good. Well, no, actually, the ones on the left have a little bit of a stretch on them.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Not as exaggerated as Joe. See if the right is too. So that yours is symmetrically stretched. Although now it looks like you got a little tracking error. That's all, because they're kind of dragging all in the same direction.
I don't know. Yeah, I could have it. I don't know why it's not. Well, I'm not stacking, so it won't. It won't
correct for it.
Won't correct for it.
Boy,
Yeah.
the star in the center is really nicely saturated.
And I'll put the guider on.
Yeah, I'd put the stacking on too. I mean.
Well, I'm gonna go to another object. This is 1857. Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to be honest with you, I like moving around. I know in the beginning when you work with stuff, it takes a while to get comfortable with stuff. But
Well, I like the fact that with the Infinity you can go to many different objects quickly. You know, with a minimum of fuss.
yeah. Well, the other thing too is if you're working on clusters and you want to do clusters, then do clusters. That way you don't have to change hardly any settings.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this I got to move over. There's not much color in this one.
Still pretty.
so Joe, does Meade make a reducer corrector for that scope at all?
No.
No, they don't. They do have a focal reducer, which is the .33, and then the 3.3, and then they have the .63. The .63 works pretty decent on here, but the 3.3 does not work whatsoever.
Okay, so what you might try is the .63 stacked with another reducer.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's a tough game to play. You really have to have the ability to go and have a series, a bunch of spacers, or you have to have an adjustable.
Well, to be honest
spacing.
with you, I think within the next 3 to 4 weeks my observatory will be done, and that's when I'm going to start playing with things, and plus the weather will be better. By the way, Don, we're getting serious clouds up here again.
Oh, bummer.
I don't know what yours looks like, but all right, I'm going to mute again.
Okay. Yeah, my plan for tonight was to do this, and then maybe 11 o'clock-ish to take a look at Jupiter with this camera, and also,
that's interesting.
and then not spend a whole long time on Jupiter, and then go to 252p, the linear, since it's pretty bright. So try that. But I think we'll see what Jupiter looks like, and then I think I'll might put a Barlow on too. Since
Right, guys, I got to come home.
all right. Take the show with you. Okay. This is 1528. I will stack that. I mean, not stack it, but I'll record it. Okay, and then let's go to 1664. Let me see what. Oh, there's some other ones down here. 12.
You know, I realized after playing with this that the pings are not compressed.
Oh, that's
and
right.
so they're very high quality.
Yeah. Yep. They're very good. Yeah. Oh, let's do 1502. I'll do that after 1664. Well, tomorrow is Neef. It's going to snow here tonight. Starting tomorrow morning, actually. We had sleet this morning.
Well, our rain fizzled out. It was 0.03 inches up here. Then today it was like 0.01.
Uh-huh.
And, you know, the guys on TV are exaggerating the totals, talking about 1 and 2 inches. And
Yeah.
we're getting 100th of that. You know, what the heck? I mean, how wildly off can they be? You do wonder.
I shouldn't have done that. Bummer.
If it's going to be cloudy, I want some rain out of it.
Uh-huh. Okay, this is called the kite. At least I call it the kite. We'll get this next frame all straighten out.
I see why.
Yep. Yeah, this is the string
Right.
coming up.
Mm-hmm.
And here we have the. Yeah, this. One of these days I'll get a decent monitor here. All right, we're going to do 1502 next. You know what would have been nice to do? It's small. I don't know where it is. Hubble's Variable Nebula. And I don't know the,
Well, it's in Orion, isn't it? Or near Orion.
yeah,
Got to
I
be
may not be able to get to it.
pretty early in the evening.
Yeah. Let's see.
I mean, when I come in at night now, Don, I see Scorpius rising. So seasons are changing. One of these nights, I need to just stay out and go ahead and begin to get Mars.
Boy, it's not coming up. Why doesn't it pick up Hubble's Variable Nebula?
What's the number on that?
I have no idea. That's what I'm looking up.
Let me
Sky Safari can't find it.
try to help. Should be easy.
It's probably not even going to be able to come through, but I see Heinz Variable Nebula, but
Well, it's a Wolf-Rayet Nebula. That's it. NGC 2261.
okay, thank you. Let's see whether it's even possible.
Yeah, the Wolf-Rayet thing makes it real interesting.
40 and 242. Well, we're going to see whether we can get there. House may knock me off. It's pretty low.
Yeah. I had a good day today, Don. I went and figured out my taxes at 8 o'clock this morning, and I did not owe any money.
Well, that's
I
pretty good.
got a refund.
Very good. I can't say the same for myself. But... Okay, let's try 1502. That didn't work. Its house is in the way. Boy, that's pretty low, 1502. I think I would want to try 1501 also. I can see my guider slightly off in focus. All right.
Very compact compared to the other guys.
Yeah. Yeah, let's move it over some more. That's good enough.
Don, do you have Burnham's?
Do I have what?
Burnham's. Burnham's catalog?
No, I don't.
Okay, that has it's a great series of, it's three or four books, but it's really, it's good. You open up by the name of the constellation, you start looking for clusters.
Oh, okay. Well, what I can, yeah, that's not bad at all. That's cool.
Very nice.
All right. Let's see if we can.
And really, really nice and tight stars. Your
Yeah,
focus must be just perfect.
well, yeah, it's close to being dead on. You can see the FWHM is 2.7.
Yeah.
It's up to 3 now, but whatever. I'm just trying to drag this down to see whether the these bright stars have color to them, but unfortunately it's saturated. When I moved them, this star right here is blue. Now let's see what happens if I knock this down.
Yeah, let's see if your theory is right.
Let's go down to 5.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, you really got to go down.
Well, I see a little more blue in the middle.
Yeah,
The two above the double in the middle.
yeah. This
There's a
one's
blue
starting to
one.
get more color.
Yeah, that one's got a little more yellow. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see.
Nope.
That makes no. Nope. Nope is
Try
right.
try dragging the gamma up. I'd like to see what it looks like with this short exposure.
Up?
Yeah. Oh yeah. See, now you're picking up the faint stuff.
Yeah, I think, but the color isn't as quite as. And I'm have to, and the clipping. I'm clipping, because I'm
Yeah.
not stacked.
Yeah, but you're only 5 seconds, and you still got a whole bunch of real dim stars. I mean.
Oh yeah. This thing's quite sensitive.
I don't know why somebody said it was insensitive.
Well, compared to the 224, I think it's probably not quite as sensitive as a 224. But it's more of a pleasure to use in the 224. I really
Yep.
don't. No, it's just covering too many pixels. So anyway, that's enough playing around with that. Let's kick back up to 15 seconds. That was a good setting. Okay.
Yeah, the stars are much more defined.
All right, let's go to 1501. I think
Did
this
you
is
save this one, Don?
I am going to save it. I'm just trying to adjust it so I can get some more color to it. Whoops.
Well, you got pretty good color in a lot of the stars there. The fainter ones.
Yeah, let me just see something here. Just a little bit more. Yeah, I'm gonna. Hopefully someday they'll give us a little bit better control of the histogram here.
Yeah.
It's a little bit. You get used to it, but every now and then.
Well, saturation would help a bunch with what you're trying to do.
Yep.
Just
Well,
It's dumb
we
that they
can
don't
we
have
can
that.
do that.
No, don't waste your time. I like what you're doing. You're just
Right.
going from object to object.
Yeah, let's go to 1501. That's the Kiwi. It's going to be small, but let's go to it.
You see what Joe's up to. Oh, look at that. That Eskimo's coming up.
Oh, that's pretty. Very nice, Joe.
Oh, yeah. Shoot, yes.
I don't know if I-
Very nice. And the vignetting doesn't matter because he zoomed in on it, you know?
Yep. Yep.
Or the coma, I mean. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it's interesting. He had coma, but he didn't have roll-off in intensity. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering why it was. I mean, he was. I don't know why. It just makes me want to check the collimation. It may not be off, but it still makes me want to check it. It doesn't look like it is here.
I wonder, Joe, do you have the batter click lock thing that aligns? I think you told me you use batter click lock.
Mark, no, I don't at this time because I was just testing this 2-inch focal reducer, so I had to put together whatever I had. I really don't have the proper things right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if you're
yeah.
familiar with that, what that'll do is center. It'll
Right.
kind of collimate things.
Yeah, I'll be at NEAF tomorrow, so I may end up picking a 2-inch beta lock. So we'll see.
Yeah, you talk to the guys when you're there, and they'll
All right.
tell you about it. You'll like what it does. I went ahead and put it on
All
3 of
right.
the scopes already.
I'll be back, guys.
Sure.
Yeah, it's a nice Eskimo. All right, now that's the little guy in the middle. That's a nebula, right, Don?
Yeah, this one I got up here.
Yeah, it's a planetary.
Yeah, it's a planet. It's Kiwi.
hmm
I'm kicking it up and start stacking. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, use your gamma, man, for this.
Yeah, well, we got to wait until we get some stacks.
hmm
Otherwise, it's
See how nice and deeply saturated the stars are?
Yep.
The orange stars? And some that are bordering on red.
I wish there was a reset for the histogram.
By the way, Don,
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but Don and Mark and Chris, there's no filters here whatsoever because I didn't have a 2-inch filter.
Okay.
So I don't know if that would have helped my image a little bit better.
I don't think so.
No, I wouldn't have done
I'm not-
anything for
I
your
don't think
coma.
I think when you got sliders for adjustment, all I can say about the filters is maybe good to get rid of IR bloat, but that's I think when you have all the adjustments we have at our our fingers now. I'm not convinced that we need a lot of filtering, and it represents a loss. If you go narrow band, it makes sense. You know what I mean, Joe? Real narrow band. And some people think the filter of the class I have, which is a multi-pass band filter, is a good idea too. I think its main benefit is it knocks out the infrared, which bloats everything up. Still can't get over how tight your stars are, Don. There's something funny going on here, because if I go look at Joe's, I'm going to look at Joe's stars. Yeah, they look like more like what I get.
His stars are zoomed.
Oh, they're zoomed. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, if I go and zoom this baby.
Yeah, zoom the nebula. Oh yeah, you're in his stars. They're about the same. Yours and his are about the same. You can begin to see the kiwi pattern in that.
Yep.
You got 5 stacks of 45 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
That's a dim object.
Yeah, you probably should run longer exposure.
Now the central star is a little on the blue side. I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously that guy where your hand was is redder than heck.
Yeah, we got this guy up here. You got this guy down here.
Yeah. Yellow.
Pretty little out of registration up here.
Uh-huh.
I see red and orange. So
These darn cameras all do that, don't they, sometimes?
Well, I don't know whether it's the camera, the optics, or what.
I think it's the cameras.
Mm-hmm.
Or the registration, or the debiring in the software.
Yeah, it could well be.
They probably use a neighbor debiring algorithm, which is fast but not perfect.
Well, what you could do is move the mount around slightly and see whether you can change this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could dither, but the problem with this is you don't have you just have to set up dither independently and PhD guiding, and then
I was reading something very interesting, Mark. CMOS sensors have a tendency to have mottled backgrounds.
Yeah, I read that.
Dithering doesn't get rid of it all. Well, what they were saying was that you should heavily dither the green channel,
Mm-hmm.
and apply noise reduction to the green channel, and that makes a big difference. Because I had always had modeling with the 224, and especially if I went to longer exposure.
How can you apply noise reduction to one?
Well, I don't know how they do it.
Photoshop
and Photoshop.
With a.
It's not a live function. It's a Photoshop.
Oh, it's not live. Because I saw Tony Hallis gave a series. He talked about that specific subject.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
It's a video on available on the OPT website.
Mm-hmm.
So you might want to just go to OPT and see what Hallis says. He advocates dithering.
Yeah.
The most common modeling is a red modeling.
Yeah. By the way, I don't remember where it was, but there was a guy that was using the 178
Mm-hmm.
and imaging with that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it would drop your jaw.
I saw it.
Yeah.
I saw that galaxy. Yeah, it did drop my jaw.
Yeah, I couldn't believe.
I don't feel so bad about getting it now. You know what I mean?
Well, it's all in how you use these things, I guess. I don't know.
Well, yeah.
Hey, guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to switch some stuff out on the camera, so I'm not going to be around the computer, okay?
Okay, very good, Joe. Let's say hello to Pat. Hi, Pat.
Hey, Pat. How you do?
Hey there, Pat. Hi there. I was multitasking for a moment.
You can do that. Good for you.
Some gentleman asked a question about star sense on a CPC and guiding on the Facebook page, and I wanted to direct him to the Pro Boards page to ask that
Sometimes
question.
I wish I had a Celestron. Well, I do have one, but I wish I. Sometimes I wish that the Paramount would take the StarSense input, because I think it's a very clever idea. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he says he has an Infinity, and he's getting bad star trailing, and I suspect he's just getting a bad polar alignment, but
Yeah.
who knows?
All right, I'm going to go and try a longer exposure.
Oh,
I'm just
that's
going to
good.
double this. I'm not even going to try 60 seconds. Let's.
No, it's kind of pointless. Yeah.
Oh, somebody beat me. Chris, thank you, Don. I'm watching you on Joe's. Oh, okay.
You're guiding,
Okay, Chris. Yeah, I'm guiding. I didn't feel like messing around with that tonight. And I have it plugged in, so it is working.
right? Yeah. Well, that guiding helps the sharpness. There's Chris.
Yeah, let me see what he has to say.
So I wonder what's different about this Google app and the one I was running last night.
There's somehow they changed it, and then there's a way to say classic.
Yeah, this is the classic view. This is not the new.
Oh yeah, I like the classic view better.
The only difference I saw with the new view that was nice was that all these avatars drop down and don't interfere.
The stacking started over by itself, didn't it?
I reset it just to get
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
Okay, sounds good. I will join you later. Thank you again for your link. Okay.
The first 90 seconds already looks better than the stack did of the 45 seconds.
Well, it's just noisier.
Well,
I'm
but no,
looking-
it's got more information.
Yep.
Many more stars and more
we
structure
did-
in the Kiwi.
We did 10 at 45 seconds, which wasn't my goal to do 10, but we were jabbering, so that's 450 seconds. So
You call intellectually stimulating scientific discussion jabbering? Is that what you just called it?
yeah, jibber jabber. Hey.
Took longer than 7 seconds, so we're imaging.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. We're longer. We're whatever the reciprocal of 60th of a second is. We're imaging. Man, look at how. Oh, you know what? You're getting color now in the veins on the Kiwi.
Yep. Got all kinds of spots and everything in here
Can
now.
you go for 120?
Sure.
Since it looks so good.
Yeah, let me just get a couple more here so that I can have a cleaner background. This is a little bit too much. Boy, I hate these tags. There we go. A little too much gamma, too much stretch.
Well, I think if if you go to 120 and let it stack a couple of times, we'll have a great Kiwi. One of the better ones I've seen.
Oh yeah, most of these objects that are that don't blow out, the cores and all on them, you're always better going with longer exposure.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm doing it wrong. I should be doing short exposure.
Yeah, because like Curtis said, if you're less than the reciprocal of 1/60th of a second, you're not doing live astronomy. You're imaging.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't care what we call it.
And neither do I. Call it what you want.
Yeah. Hey, if this goofy thing could do it in a few seconds, I would do it in a few seconds.
Let's see how this stacks up. You gonna
Yeah.
let it stack now?
Yeah, I'm going to let it stack. See if we get 5 stacks, and that's enough. That's same as 40, 45 seconds at 10 stacks, so
Mm-hmm.
it'll be equivalent exposure time. And then
Yeah, I
So
really
that, I
like
just
this.
looked
This
it
is
up, and I guess the Mead 6.3 reducer is also a corrector.
Yep.
So for a standard Schmidt-Cassegrain, that's fine, but if it's the ACF, it doesn't need the correction. It just needs a pure reducer, which should be fine, according to Mead.
Oh yeah. Well, he was able to get the MFR5 to work, the front portion of it. That's why I was saying that it's important to have an Antares focal reducer in the 2-inch size, because its focal length is twice as long as the GSO one.
Oh. Yeah, so it will not have as much coma then.
Nope. Everyone I've checked out, High Point has their own, Opt has their own, and they're all shorter focal lengths.
Mm-hmm.
So for every millimeter of change you make in your spacing, the Antares requires twice as many millimeters to get the same change, because it's almost twice the focal length.
Evening,
Hi,
gentlemen.
Norm.
Hi, Norm. How's
How's
it going?
everybody tonight?
We're fine. Yourself?
Doing good. Thank you.
Isn't that a pretty kiwi Donna's got up there?
It is, yep.
We're getting there. Where are
Nice
we?
and clean.
One more to go. One more to go. Let's see here what happened with.
This is almost every time I watch somebody, or even when I do it myself, I'm just amazed at what the Infinity's doing compared to what we were doing 2 years ago. I was trying the Exterminator, and I was cursing the Amp Glow, which basically covered the entire image, And I thought that was I was already in DSLR land, but I thought for this stuff you had to do something like that. This thing is just kicking butt. It's just incredible.
All right, I'm going to stop this.
You're gonna save it, right?
Yeah, I'm going to save it. I want to make an adjustment. That isn't too dark, is it?
No, that's good. The nebula's still visible.
Looks real good.
And let's see what we can do. Whoops.
I don't see any dust bunnies either
No, there's no dust bunnies.
in Area 1.
I think whoops. That thing hangs up on the mouse, but we still okay in the background?
Yeah, you still look great. It's perfect.
All right, let's get that's 1501, and this is 90 seconds. And 5 stacks. All right, and now let's do 120. And start this rolling. Let's do a reset. So the first frame should be saved.
You must have pretty good skies there, Don. It looks awfully
Well, Clear
transparent.
Sky Clock said average transparency tonight.
It
Started out with
better than
above average, but it said average. So.
Now see how you've got some color in the veins of the nebula?
Yep.
I mean this is what you want. I would leave it before I adjusted it. There's no sense in adjusting it until it stacks again.
Oh no, I'm not. I just came over to rest the mouse over in this area so it didn't show up on the screen or on the image screen.
Hey, Don, what nebula is this?
1501. It's the only thing that we're missing on this thing is a labeling system.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess if you use chat, you could put it over there.
Yeah, yeah, that's an idea.
I'll do it.
No, thanks.
They call it the Kiwi Nebula, Pat.
Okay.
No, I call it the Kiwi Nebula.
Well, I like its designator. It looks like a slice.
Yeah, well, they're gonna,
Kiwi.
you know, that's gonna be on my tombstone. That and a kite, those two things I named.
Well, I'm going to get out my Nebula cheat sheet.
You know, it's a great program, CalSky, CalSky. You can set it for your own location. You can go and get a printout of everything in a category like nebulas, planetary nebulas.
Yeah, I got all the. I got a spreadsheet with all the planetary nebulas based on the constellation they're in, along with their magnitude, size, and if they have a name.
I was telling Don about Burnham's handbook, you know, the series. Have you seen that, Pat? Burnham's?
No.
Oh, there's a second person that hasn't seen it. Yeah, it's fantastic because it's got you go to a constellation and you find all the classifications of objects. You can spend a whole night in one constellation when you got a copy of Burnham's with you.
All right, I'm going to get some tea. I'll be right back.
Well, that looks awfully good. Yeah, that really looks good.
Yeah, it's a really clean image.
Sure is. Yeah, I was saying, Norma, 2 years ago, you know, I was always looking for quick updates. I had the A7S then, the first one, and I bought the Exterminator camera to use for this same purpose here, and I didn't have very good luck with it because it was covered with amp glow.
Yep.
Basically, the whole darn camera was covered with amp glow. And the only way you could use it would be to use it for real short exposures, and in which case you kind of undid the purpose of the sensitive camera in the first place. So then this is such a, I don't know how to describe it. It's an order of magnitude better than what we used to have a year or 2 years ago. It's just
And
amazing.
it's just so simple too compared to the Malin cams.
Yeah. Hey, there's Sean.
Hey guys.
And
Hey, Sean.
George.
Well, now I gotta find my Jupiter again. Where the hell's my camera? Oh shit! Sorry about that.
Thank you, Sean.
I kind of like that.
That's somebody else. Got
John,
multiple
maybe,
windows.
or Hal. Is that
Got
John
multiple
and
windows
Hal,
open.
right?
Going around. Okay, I'll be back in a few.
Okay. It's got to be Hal. Yeah. That's who it was. It was Hal.
Yeah, he just muted his mic.
Yeah.
Got
I'll be
multiple
right back.
windows open or something.
I'll be right back in just a minute. I'll see you guys.
All right, how do I share my shot right now? I'm trying to
Green
share
screen.
the green screen. Thank you.
Green
Norm.
screen on the left with
Okay.
arrow in it. That's your
Got it.
screen share.
And it sees.
Okay, there's Don's shot. Just trying to figure out.
Okay, well, you can see.
Broadcasting. That's,
Yeah, it's there,
that's
Sean.
Why do you use my whole webcam max? You should see the just the picture.
It's the whole webcam max though.
Yeah, I know. Go back. How do I change that?
Don't know. Unless you can crop a corner.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, Jupe's looking pretty good.
Yeah, that's a good image.
Yeah, I tell you, even with the clouds, geez, that was the moons, but you guys shouldn't see that whole thing there. All right, let me
No, on Skype, Norm, that was 5,000 millimeters. That was the sharp. It was sharp as a tack. Best I've seen in years. Wow. I can't believe he doesn't have haze. Fucking New York, New York. Jesus. Well, actually, it's just north of Don. Those guys have sky holes. Was that the Kiwi, Don? Anybody?
Yeah, it's the Kiwi. Don stepped away for a second to get something to drink. Yeah, and I've got cloud cover. I've got storms rolling in tomorrow. Get out and do some more tornado chasing.
Oh, you don't want that.
I enjoy it.
Hey, Norm, the coldest April night ever recorded in Ontario coming up. I don't know if that's tonight or coming up. Think about that. The coldest ever recorded night in April.
Hey, hello everybody.
Hey, Joe.
I'm sorry I've been working with this other focal reducer, Don.
Hey, Joe.
Hi everybody. I ended up putting in the Meade 3.3 that I have.
Yeah.
And this is the image that I'm getting. So I'm not getting all that coma that I had,
Uh-huh.
but I'm still not really sharp on those stars yet.
Okay, but you're zoomed in on this, aren't you?
No, I'm not. This is
You're
totally. Hold on, let me see. Am I zoomed in? Oh no. Okay, this is
No, click on the box up on the right.
what the
Not top-
arrow
no,
button.
No, the other one.
Okay,
Hey, Sean.
so
Okay.
this
Okay.
is
It's a good image, Joe.
yeah, it's a decent image. It's not super. Oh wait, my black point. Look where my black point is. Holy mackerel!
Yeah.
With the 3.3, huh? I'm gonna mute this a second. We're trying to figure out what the focal ratio is. Then, Don.
Okay.
Hi, Don.
Hello. How are you?
I'm trying to figure this out. You know, I don't need more chaos in video than this. There we go. That's it. I'm not going to try to clean it up anymore. Oh, that's beautiful, Don.
Thanks.
Yeah.
But just make sure you got the 720p.
Yeah, Sean, you're doing a screen share, basically.
Okay. So what do we think, guys? Is this thing it's got 480 seconds into it, which is roughly the same as the other two.
That's crisp. This is sharper than, well,
I think it's a
when I
pretty
came in,
awesome image.
don't you think?
It's a great
I don't know
image,
whether
Don. Looks
yeah.
really good.
Thanks. It's zoomed.
Even zoomed out, it looks good.
Okay. But I don't know whether let's take let's get another snap.
Sean's soup at 5,000 millimeters has had to be one of the best I've seen in a while. Not sure if he's still trying to sort. Yeah, he's sorting some stuff out there. And not only that, he actually had Europa and Io, the moons, just up to the right, while that view, which is like amazing.
They're there.
Dynamic range.
Yes, conditions are not great, but I tell you, needed to do it. I don't know if it's helping me or not.
Hey, Sean, could you tell me what telescope and what camera you're using?
Right now, I got the EQG mount. I have the Meade 8-inch EMC, and I'm using the. I have a 2X Barlow on there, a Celestron Lumicus, and the Sammy.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
1000. I'm using the Sammy.
That's really good.
You sure? You said 2x? I thought you said it was a 2.5.
0.5.
5,000 millimeters. Wow. Like, I mean,
Good evening, Tom.
Hi, Tom. How are you?
Oh, Tom.
And there's John, too. I didn't pick up John. Sorry, John.
Howdy, folks.
Chaos in here.
Left is 90 seconds times 5, and the right is 180 seconds times 4. And I don't have them balanced.
One on the left looks a lot better.
Yeah, that's the shorter exposure. You can see the vignetting.
Yeah.
I stopped the stack.
There you go, George.
Tell you
Oh
this
boy.
is,
Yeah, bouncing around here, Sean.
I
Boy,
know.
that GRS is cranked over.
Yeah, it did.
No, but you're still at 5,000. Wow. Oh, the dynamic range to be able to pull those two moons out. They're
how is
both
this?
moving in out back, aren't they?
How is the stability, Sean?
It's fine.
It's fine.
Look at his juke. I mean, it's not rippling. It's great.
Yeah, because I was gonna.
I mean, I threw it together real quick, and Joe will tell you, we've had clouds, and tomorrow's going to be miserable. We got a hole here, and I did a 1-star alignment. My tracking is.
He's complaining about his tracking. This is 5,000 millimeters, not 500. You know, like,
Oh yeah, watch this.
what's wrong with it?
Watch this.
Let me
Yeah,
hold
man,
your
look
beer.
at that. And you can see a lot of stuff there. And you can see the disk of the moons very clearly.
Yeah, I was hoping he'd tiptoe out to Ganymede, which is, 1.5 times the size again of these little guys. But
Come on.
Well, you can see the outer one's bigger than the inner one.
well, Io,
Yeah,
they're about the same. It's just that Io's brighter, right?
it's got to be.
No, to me, the outer one's got a larger disk. Whatever the outer.
Yeah, maybe not by 100 miles.
Well, I can see.
Io and Europa. It's Io and Europa. I don't know the details, but I don't think
Red
they're
spot,
even-
huh? Is the red spot coming or going?
Red spot's going to the right.
Oh, it is. It's almost
Look at
gone.
that. Actually, yeah, there was a dark
The Sam's
Kinda-
a great camera, but I mean,
festoon that was up to the right of the GRS that was just
look at that.
awesome for an hour there.
Freaking
I never noticed it before.
Yeah, I was going to go do Jupiter at about 11 o'clock, but
But just
Giggles,
watching
it's
these,
cool.
because they're getting in tighter, Sean. They're both coming around. They're both diving. They're gonna both dive behind.
it was
The
crisp.
disc.
I wish it was crisp.
That's really nice.
Started to sound like Christopher Go.
That's gonna
Took
make
the shot.
that's gonna make a great stack if you can leave it in one position and grab 30 seconds or so of it.
I haven't done any of that. I haven't done any.
John.
More concentrate. I'm trying to get a better live video, and it's not bad, but it's got to be better.
Let's see now. What is that, Joe? Yeah, that's Joe is doing he's checking the collimation. Hey, we better tell him he's got a dent
Well,
in
that's
his
the thing
tube.
too. I haven't collimated.
Got a chip in his mirror.
Get 8
Look,
inch.
Joe, it looks like you dropped your telescope. There's a big dent in the tube.
It's not that far off.
Yeah, but that ought to be around. That's funny that it's not round.
How do you do that?
I take the 8-inch OTA every day and every night, in and out. The collimation's got to be off, and I'm not happy with the focus on this. I just, or guys, I don't know better. Is that the best I can get? I don't, from here, I don't know.
There
I
was
think your
nothing
focus
wrong with your focus
very close to
on it.
perfectly, John.
Perfect.
I'm not
It was
sure
perfect.
anybody you can do any better.
And at 5,000 millimeters, Mark, tell them. I mean,
No.
think of the tracking precision. I mean, it's everybody else is doing 500. This is 10 times magnified. I mean,
Well, Sean, remind me, what mount are you using?
I have the you're right. It's Cirrus EQG.
Okay, so you can put in Jupiter tracking, which will help you with that. It's an option where it tracks it at whatever the appropriate rate for the object is.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it'll help. It'll get rid of some of the tendency to wander out of the field. Because
No,
Jupiter actually is moving against the stellar background, but the scope is tracking sidereally, which is tracking stars. But Jupiter moves rapidly enough so that it can gradually drift out of the field. It's like lunar tracking when you're on the moon. Same story. But let me
Sean,
go
is
back to Joe's. I'm worried about Joe's telescope. It looks like he broke it.
Oh, that might be his focal reducer.
That's probably his Bahtinov mask.
Sean, on your focusing, when you have the Jupiter's moons focused, that's as good as you're going to get.
Wow, look how small that is. It's too small.
Let me see what Don's got. Oh, Jupiter at F4 or something?
Yeah. At F5.
Yeah, well, you gotta get all the reduction out and make it F20.
Yeah.
Because this is not a small chip, and not all that small anyway.
All right. Yeah. Anyway, I just wanted to see what happens. This is as short of exposure I can get.
Well, when you put the Barlow in, you'll have no problem.
Oh yeah, I realize that because it'll be 16 times dimmer.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that was just fun and games. Let's go.
You know what, Sean? For this, your DSLR would kick butt.
I don't know about that because I tried to do planetary with the DSLR and I couldn't control any color or anything. I have to learn that, guys. I like the DSLR.
also be like 5 times smaller too.
Deep sky objects. When I do,
Well, he goes to the 5x zoom on it.
I'm fish out of water. And
He goes to the 5x zoom, George, and it won't be 5 times smaller.
But then you're back to where you are now with the same pixel count, right?
No, you're not. No, he still would have far more pixels. Far, far more pixels. Because he's 18 megapixels. And this is 640 by 480. He's nowhere near 640 by 480. It's still very high res.
That's true. Now, if you can cram those little guys in there, that
Well, yeah, you can. Everybody does. That's how a lot of people do it. And Sean's got that T3i, I guess, is what he's got.
especially
T3.
tonight. I mean, this is one of his best. This is one of
T4i,
the best
yeah.
Jupiters I've ever seen him do. I mean, look at it.
I can see fine structure in that belt there. There's little white
Yep.
spots.
Well, he had it full screen on Skype
My
like
problem with
15 minutes ago, and it was like, wow. I mean, I'm sitting here with a grin on my face because, like, wow. And I'm looking at the weather radar, and there's all this, everybody from, I don't know how Joe, Don, and Sean do it. They must have this special tunnel. All around that is just toast. Even you guys out in California, right?
Oh yeah, we're going to be socked in for a week.
I look
I
north,
wish we
and
get
there's
some rain
Craig.
out. I'm not getting any rain. I got clouds and drizzle, but I don't have any rain. I had 0.03 of an inch yesterday and 0.01 inches today. You know, and I don't need that. I need inches. If it's going to be cloudy, it might as well rain. You know. Man,
Agreed.
this is a beautiful Jupiter. You know, I'm tempted to. Hey, George, screen grab that, will you?
No, I can't. I asked Sean. I mean, when he had this, come on, it's like 2 by 3 inches.
Oh, he's
You know,
recording now. He's recording now. So
I asked him before to grab that. Oh no, he had, honest to God, sharper, the most intricate detail in there. And there was this little festoon up to the right of the GRS. It was
well, it's
something.
still there.
You had to see it. You had to see it. When it wasn't moving and it just sat there like that, like this.
Mm-hmm.
The grain, it was just, and you got a, 5,000 millimeters. No, and then you're right. You know, you play that off a megapixel camera, and you go, okay, now you're losing 5x zoom, 6x, and then you start bringing it back, and I said, okay, for this very view right there, what pixel count would you have? And if, of course, if you have more than 640 by 480, you got something.
That's a beauty, Don.
There's multiple bands.
Thank you,
You see
sir.
that, Mark, in the north? He just moved it. The northern hemisphere, above the northern band there. At least 1, 2, 3, like thin sub
Absolutely.
bands,
Yes,
unreal. And you know, when he stacks this, that's just gonna. I told him, you gotta post this on Charlie's Facebook.
Yeah, what he's got to do is leave it sitting still long enough to get 30 seconds without.
Well, I've been doing. I've
You
been
know what?
I would love to have this thing sit still and get 2 minutes.
Registax, 30 seconds is good enough. Registax will follow it, right? You know,
Guys, I can get this and track it where I don't have to sit here with the hand control and keep doing this. And tonight was not the night with the clouds that came in. I got lucky enough to do what I just did.
Oh, you're saying that the polar alignment's not perfect because the clouds stopped you from.
I did a 1 star, and yeah, and that's the whole thing. I tell you, there's some nights I could do this and leave it like that and not touch the hand controller for an hour. And there are nights like tonight.
Well, how deep, Sean? Don't forget, you're never. This is the first time I ever see you at 5,000.
No, I've done it. And with a guide scope, and I did my polar alignment. Even like tonight, the polar alignment was off.
Hey, Don.
Yeah.
I think that you're cheating in some fashion.
I'm cheating.
Yeah, no, Don is cheating, not Sean.
Okay.
Don is cheating because his camera has. To me, it looks like the stars are sharper, and it looks like it's double the resolution of mine on a given object. Do you see how sharp that looks?
That is unbelievable. Don, that beats that last Facebook page with the, good Lord.
Oh, God.
The cigar.
That is nice.
Look at that. Look at that.
It's terribly sharp. I mean, so
There's stars that are
you
like
have some deal with Infinity where they give you a
16.
double resolution camera or something?
They give you a defective one first
Oh, I see. So I should ask for a defective camera.
to humble you, and then they reward you with a working
For
model.
God's sakes. Hang on. We might
By
have
the way,
a
Don,
possible raccoon
that's
outside.
a
Hang on.
fantastic image.
Thank you.
Very
I hope
nice.
you're going to save this, right?
Yeah.
Well, you
Joe,
got a
what's
nice one there
happening with
too,
your,
Joe.
brighter stars there. They look
Thank
a
Looks
little
too good. I like your Eskimo.
So how is this different than the other ones, Joe?
Well, we did the. I used my Mead 3.3 with no spacer, and that was the
Uh-huh.
previous one. This one here has a what's 15 millimeter spacer in it, extension tube
Thanks,
actually.
Chris. I
So
don't know if you can hear me.
so we'll see. Yeah, no, we can't. But
Okay.
Don said thank you, Chris. But anyway, we're just testing out some of these focal reducers because being that I'm at NEAF tomorrow, if I need something, I want to see if I can pick it up.
Oh yeah. Are you gonna wear your NSN shirt?
Of course I am.
And Joe,
Yes, sir.
do I have to send something to the East Coast to get my shirt?
What do you mean to get your shirt? It was delivered.
My shirt was delivered?
Yes.
Oh wow.
I just checked it today. It said it was delivered.
Okay. I'll ask
Check your
my
wife. Your wife may be wearing it.
Hold
Yobo.
on a second, Chris. Hold on a second. Hey, Mark.
But yeah, you're going back to negotiation. I know that, Joe. Just a
Did
minute.
you talk to your wife?
Yeah, I did. She gave me 2 tamales when I came in the door.
Right, but what about the big envelope?
I'm going to talk to her. Yobo.
All right, I'm talking to Chris
Hey
for a second.
Joe,
I'll be back.
I put a link on a cloudy night.
Did a package come for me today?
All right.
Shung.
All right. I got a question for anyone
Did a package come for me today?
for FWHM.
Envelope? Big envelope?
Is it normal when you have an object
Did it come
that it
yesterday? They
goes
say
up
it sent me a shirt.
in value?
Oh, must be. Okay.
When you do stars, I only have stars up here. The value is down around 2, 3.
Let me see. Oh yeah, well FWHM doesn't work with a nebulosity or extended object
Okay.
in there.
That's what I figured.
Yeah, you can't. It won't work. God, what a beautiful M82. That's one of the better ones I've ever seen. Period, from anybody with anything. It is so sharp. I'm just at a loss for words here.
Okay,
Gee
so
whiz.
we're doing.
And the Eskimo looks awfully good there, Joe, also.
Yep, looks really sweet.
You're picking up the subtle color around the outer fringe. Kind of a pinkish color.
Yeah. 67.
Hey, Sean, how long are you going to stay up on this?
Until the clouds come in.
Good answer. That.
Anyway,
Oh, man.
Hey, Mark,
Yes,
Mark.
sir.
did you get your shirt?
I don't know. It's probably in our mailbox. Did
Okay.
you send it U.S. Postal Service?
Go put your shirt on and go out to the mailbox and check your mail.
Oh, okay.
And underwear.
Should I put on pants also?
Yes.
By the
yes,
way,
yes.
Don,
Shoes.
Yes, sir.
You have to wear
This is
anything else but shoes.
we did the calculations, and this is at 4.5.
Oh, cool. That's great.
And this
Okay.
is unzoomed. But what's nice is I'm not getting all that coma.
Hey
Yeah,
Joe,
that's
something's
great.
going on with
Where's
your brighter
Crystal?
stars.
Don't
Is
you
this
know?
still the F3?
Eskimo.
The
Hey, Joe, did you
6.3
get-
gives the 6.3 gets me a best 5.7.
So which one is this now? The
This is the
F3.3?
3.3 with the extension tube, 15 millimeter, and
Okay.
it brings me down to 4.5.
Before the 3.3? I mean, where is the tube in relationship? If you're going from the Celestron,
The tubing is between the chip and the focal reducer.
So you're pushing the chip further away from the
from
focal.
from the focal reducer.
Well, that should make it less than 3.3, right?
No, he's not pushing it further away. It's closer than the normal spacing for the
I could
3.3, right?
this one here, guys, actually comes with another extension tube. That if I would put it in, it would probably take me down lower yet.
Well, listen, I'm very confused here. So
I'd
and
probably
I'm
be in the threes.
I'm simple-minded. So you've got the
Hold on,
the
he's
Meade
talking.
telescope, right?
Yes,
Then you've got
Mark.
the rear. You've got the rear of the telescope,
Yeah.
and now the first thing that goes in, you screw in the focal reducer.
Absolutely not. In the rear of my Meade is a Moonlight focuser / rotor.
Uh-huh.
And then inside the rotor, I put in a 2-inch tube that attaches to the 4.3 focal reducer. And then
Well, the 3.3 focal
the
reducer.
3.3 focal
So,
reducer.
but the 3.3 has SCT threads, correct?
Yes,
So you have to have an adapter from
I-
SCT to 2 inches. All
I
right.
have that. Yes.
So then you put that in, and then on the back side of the focal reducer, you put a 15 millimeter extension.
Yes, and now Chris wants me to put the other extension on to see how fast
right.
we can get it going.
Now, when I did this same thing, I tried a 15 millimeter extension, which was supposed to be f5, and it was a mess. So I took
Yeah,
out
so-
the 15
All right,
millimeter.
I'll
The
be
more
back,
extension
guys.
When you
he
use
puts,
that
the
FWH
lower the
projection,
focal ratio
it looks
should
like
get.
your stars are a little off.
Yeah, they are, Curtis. They are slightly off. I'm not getting that crispness yet. But then again, the other thing I take, I know I'm guiding right now, but I'm also on a deck, and you got a 300-pound telescope on a deck.
Yeah,
That's
the stars are that's correct, Joe. Joe, that's not doesn't look optical to me. That's something moved.
Yeah.
Yeah, hit the reject FWHM and you might be able to play with that.
All right, I just did. But anyway, I'm gonna mute this now, and I'm gonna go try the other tube and see what I can do with that other tube.
See what Don is up to.
So, Mark, let me know then if you got your shirt or not.
Well, I will.
And I think Curtis, yours comes tomorrow. You should
Awesome.
arrive.
I should be home.
You sent them by the U.S. mail, right, Joe?
Yes, I did. US.
Okay, that's why. Yeah.
All right.
Just curious, Joe. You did get my email response.
Yes, yours is
Okay.
gonna come. I think next Thursday. I think.
Yeah,
Right?
Pony
Jeez.
Express.
You know that.
You
don't
you
know,
and
right?
you and CC.
When the sled
Both the same size.
you know it's there.
I'll be
Joe,
back. I'll be back.
When I did this, I took the pieces that come with the 3.3 Meade. They have an SCT to T thread device, and then you use a 30 millimeters if you want f3.3. And I knew that was going to be ridiculous, so I used a 15 millimeters, and that's spacer, and that is f5 from their instruction sheet. And I put that all together, screwed that right into the front of the Infinity, and it was a mess. It did not, it was horrible. And I am totally shocked at what he's getting with his. And this goes to show it's like two different animals.
Were
Well,
you
what are
able
you
to get
saying?
focus, or was it the vignetting?
Oh,
Are you saying
Coma was terrible.
Are you saying your 3.3 is different than his 3.3?
Oh, it could well be. Now, my 3.3 was very, very good with on the scope with a half-inch chip. But
Well,
I don't know.
this looks pretty damn good for what he's got right now. Looks.
Yeah, it looks dynamite. He's not going to, he goes
which
to a longer
scope was-
exposure.
Joe had what scope Joe has here? That's not his 14, right?
Yes,
way.
14.
It's
Whoa.
the 14.5 inches. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to tell you, Sean. Yeah, Sean's still here. That high point 1 inch, 25 millimeter spacer is not going to get the 6-inch acro into focus. It was just. I wish I had a hacksaw or something to mill it down that much, like even a millimeter. But I think whenever he did the math, I think Tom Booth started first. When you're in that 48, 50 millimeters from the chip, and I don't know if that's the center, the center of the focal reducer, that's what gives you your basically 0.5x, right? And then there's so many factors. I mean, the size of the chip, of course, the bigger the chip, the more the vignetting. But you guys crop it well.
Guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Now,
thought
Mark,
that was going to be a slam dunk with that 3.3 mead. I mean, it was just nice. Everything was screw in, and I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I never had much luck with the 3.3s for a number of reasons. One of them was that if you put the 3.3 in, I couldn't get things to come to focus, some things. The 6.3 was no problem.
Yeah, well, 6.3 is dynamite. It's really a good corrector.
Yeah, it also doesn't vignette very much either. It's pretty darn good.
Yeah.
So I got the Optec 3.3 done, and it was a heck of a lot better.
Oh yeah, well I do too. I have the Optec 3.3, but it's not going to work with this unit. Now it may work a little bit better if I have a shorter spacer, but I don't have the spacers, and I'm not about to go pay $70 for spacers trying to figure out which one is going to work. Unfortunately, I don't have any.
If I ever clean out my observatory, the floor is littered with spacers that fell off and rolled around.
Well, see, they use a special spacer, as you well know, right?
Yes.
And it's a shame they don't have a more common sense way of, have it go down to a T thread or go to 2 inches or something. There's 2 inches on one end. Why couldn't they make the other end 2 inches?
Yeah, I know.
So it's because they want to sell you stupid spacers.
Well, they have that oddball thing on the end of it, that lip.
Yeah, they have.
Lip thing, whatever it is.
Well, that keeps it registered right. But
look at that.
Airplane.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting the pattern you got out of it.
Okay, now I can revert that. Okay, the revert button here on the left.
And that takes one of the frames out?
Takes the last frame out.
I'll be darned.
But if I went to the next frame, I couldn't do that.
Uh-huh.
I don't think you can keep one.
When it happens.
You guys notice how high the FWHM went when that happened?
No, I didn't notice.
No, I didn't see the airplane.
Right there on the left.
When did that happen? I hope this isn't frozen. Jeez.
It went up close to 60 and then dropped back down.
Well, he's on 90 seconds.
Oh yeah, I can see it. You can see it right here. It went to 60.
Yeah, he's on 90 seconds, George. So it's not gonna.
Yeah, I'm going to probably drop it down. That's
till the next
blowing out the core.
Yeah, I know Chris spent a lot of time fiddling around with focal reducers. I did a bunch of experiments on combinations of focal reducers and different kinds of focal reducers. I remember when he was doing it.
Max peak.
Just I got a different screen on the left, obviously. You know that FWHM thing's not there. Exposure. It stops. It starts at exposure sex, which is 1, and down ends at zoom speed slow. Upper left corner.
I don't know what you. You couldn't have a different screen than Don has.
Well, that's what I'm looking at. There's like half a dozen options. It says ATIC Infinity, exposure seconds 1.
No, you're on Joe's.
What?
You're on Joe's. Bro.
Oh Jesus! What's it? Nah. Okay, chaos.
You can't see the star in the middle. He's checking, focusing.
I thought you were on Don's. Jesus.
We were on Don's, but you went to Joe's.
Yeah, this is too much.
It says Don, some guy named Don Lulihan.
You got the arms there, Don.
No, he's got the arm, but the core is just blown out.
Well, yeah. Hey, I got news for you. The core is bright.
Yeah, I know that.
Now, all of the fun is in the arms, especially that big one. That, you know.
Yeah.
The other day you had that big one on the bottom of the image. I don't know if you remember.
Whoa.
And you wrapped all the way around. I couldn't believe how far around you got it.
Even with the bright core, you got
now that's M81. Whoa. Look at
That's
that
really
dust lane.
nice.
Look at that dark dust lane. Like
Personally, I'd go to 120 and let it
1
stack.
o'clock, 4 o'clock. Whoa.
Don't worry about the core. Because that's really pretty right now.
Where the heck is Jupiter right now?
Don, what happens if you bring up the
It's in New York, apparently. Bayville.
Yeah.
Curtis, what?
Hey, look, see, his image is stabilized, George. He's got all that fine detail again.
You look at the circumference of Jupiter there. There is
It's
not
amazing how still it is.
no boiling. This is 5,000 millimeters. I'm just like, wow. Look at that. That never happens. Maybe
Well, that could happen with
once
a
a year.
6
Once a year.
Hey, George.
That.
George, that could happen with a 6-inch refractor. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah.
If you were out there,
if they let it, yeah. Jeez.
If they
back later, guys.
Yeah. I got a 2.5 Barlow. It's the M brand that Crystal lent me, CC lent me, but I want to mark 3,000. I want to get this out to 3,000. It won't be this, but be interesting. 3,000 millimeters on glass versus that 5,000 on a mirror right there.
Man, this Jupiter is looking awfully good.
I'm waiting for Mars, Mark, and you too. You and I know you're like Baz. You're not shy. You'll slap on a 4X Barlow on anything, and
Yeah,
till
I think the Jupiter I put up the other day was native F15. So I'm not so.
was it
I'm
you?
not so sure I'll need the Barlow.
One of you guys. That was you. You did a Mars last apparition, like F30 or F40. I mean,
Yeah, I did that for them. Yeah.
you know, you have to get a Mars map out for those, for the features.
Let's see now. How many is this? This is 5 stacks of 90 seconds. 6 stacks of 90 seconds now.
Dang, Sean, that is so sharp.
The two arms on the top are starting to show now, Don. The little knots in the arms.
Yeah.
Don, that's very nice, man.
Yeah, thank you. I love your Saturn. You got me wanting to go and put the Barlow on and see what we can do with this camera.
Yeah, I think you ought to while Jupiter's high.
I've
'Cause
never
right
noticed-
now it's at the meridian almost.
Yeah.
For you.
Those fine little lines, Sean, on the northern hemisphere. I mean, normally you just kind of get a dark patch, right? But look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, beautiful.
Holy.
Well, this is what Sean was saying about Bayville. Because he's between two bodies of water, he gets these stable seeing once in a while, you know?
Oh, Mark, you know what
So I
it
guess that's Don's excuse
Live.
too.
is? Live video. And if we can get
Oh wait, Don's not.
live,
Don's in Philadelphia.
live shot right now. Right? No, no processing, live.
Yeah, I mean, it's really, really stable and good.
But I still have a lot of work to do, and guys, I'm nowhere near your class, and I listen, and I try to learn, and I'm just happy that you enjoyed my shot. I tell you,
I think it's beautiful.
and I'm looking forward to Sunday. Sunday, I will try to get that Aldebaran occultation with the moon, and that's Sunday afternoon. And that's around 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Mark, probably about 10 around you, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going to try for that. But my goal really is to do the the Mercury transit on May 9th.
Oh, you should be able to get, yeah, that'll be good.
Well, I need to get the mount to where I can track this, where I don't have to touch the controller. And if
Well, you're just gonna have to
I can get the whole 5 hours of the transit of Mercury.
Yeah, you just need to do a good polar, and then maybe leave the scope covered and out there, you know.
I'm gonna give it the best I can, and I sure hope that Night Skies Network is up and ready to go.
Yeah. So do I. You can see 2 white spots now in that bottom belt. You know those little bright white spots that appear? I can see them very clearly. That's how sharp it is. That's really amazing. Beautiful. You see how Don is doing. Well, it's coming along. Maybe it's time to try to adjust the gamma, Don. If you're there. Yeah, there you go.
You know, I'm working on Sky Safari, the comets, and it was screwed up the other day, and it's still screwed up. It tells me that that Lanier, 252P Lanier, is below the horizon.
But you know it's not, right?
Actually,
Hey,
right
Don.
now it should be, shouldn't it? Because it's
No.
coming up. It was coming up to the tail of Scorpio. So
Hey,
it should
Don,
be up left of like
Yeah,
Mars,
Joe.
Saturn, and all that, shouldn't
are
it?
you looking at my image? A
Sure.
second.
Yeah, you got a lot of vignetting.
And that's with the 30 millimeter spacer.
Yeah.
So that's F33.
No, that's-
F33 with a 30 millimeter spacer.
That's more than 3.3.
That's
One
more
in F8.
Chris is now trying to figure out where it's at right now.
Yeah, that's probably what's that? 8 times 2. It's
It's a good thing somebody has a scientific mind in our group.
Yeah, how about it?
264. You're probably like 2.7,
2.
2.8.
2.7, 2.8, you think,
So,
huh?
Yeah.
so who needs a stinking
Well-
hyperstar?
That's what
You're
the
right.
30 millimeter is supposed to give you 0.33x multiplication. So
Crystal would love that, Joe.
Yeah, the Eskimo. Chris, did you get it yet or no?
You
I'll be
haven't
back,
seen her
guys.
tattoo
I'll be
yet,
back,
Joe.
guys.
You haven't seen her tattoo yet, right? It's the size of a hockey puck.
well, that's a lot of stacks. My goodness, I wasn't paying attention.
Well, it's a tough guy to pull out, Don. It
Well,
really is. You should-
Look at the. Oh my God.
something's wrong with this thing. I gotta contact them and find out if they got a bug.
what do you mean?
The
Well,
details.
it's not reading the commas right. It's saying
Oh,
that
you're talking about the software. I see.
yeah. Yeah, well. So much for that. Let me,
Joe could crop that, and he'd have a nice bright, fast. The 14.5 inches down at f3 or so.
yeah, but he's got coma in there too.
I'm saying crop it so you
Yeah.
don't bother with that.
Yeah, but then the problem when you crop it, you don't have the resolution to go and do that because you bring it up to size and you go if you crop it 2:1, you're down at 640 by 480 roughly.
I don't know. He can try it now, and we can see what it looks like. Hey, Joe, crop that a little bit to cut out the coma. Let's see what it looks like. The coma and the vignetting. Oh, Joe went and talked to Chris, I guess. He's trying to figure out what the actual reduction is.
Yeah, well.
Hey, Don.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
3.1.
Oh, okay. Cool.
3.1.
Hey, zoom in on that a little bit, Joe, and let's see what it looks like.
All right, hold
Zoomed
on a
enough
second.
to get rid of the vignetting and the. Yeah, right. Stop there. Yeah. That looks fine. Doesn't look bad at all.
And this is 30 seconds.
Yep.
30 seconds?
Yeah.
That seems like a lot for that.
Yeah,
Well, it is
does.
a lot. I could have died. I was actually getting this at 15 seconds.
Yeah, but I'm kind of surprised you even going that high.
Yeah. Well, let's see what happens. Let's try to go.
No, I mean the image is presenting itself almost properly exposed. I would have expected you to be at 5 seconds or so at that focal ratio.
So you started over again, Joe? Are you going to? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you have to stop. You have to hit the reset or something.
The filters installed.
Hit your reset, Joe, where it's go. Oh, it'll change anyhow when it hits 15 seconds.
Yeah, it looks like it started over again.
Yeah, because you were. There you go.
Oh, it still looks fine at 15 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, you probably do 5 seconds. Right as that is.
Yeah, I am zoomed. I'm doing 10 seconds now.
Yeah.
See what
Well,
it does.
you gotta. Okay, that'll restack itself.
You see how it darkened when it the stack came in?
Sure, it always does that.
Yeah. Yeah, see, look at that. You can get away with. He's only doing 10 seconds on it now.
That's
It looks fine.
that's 10 seconds.
It looks just fine. And then you let it stack a few times,
It'll
which
clean it
it'll
up.
do pretty fast at 10 seconds.
Yeah. Let me see what my guiding is doing. Oh, it's pretty good.
Well, I'm going to stop this. And
Anyway, I'm gonna go put the 15 millimeter back on. I'm probably gonna go to a Galaxy. So I'll be back, guys. All right.
okay, sure. Let's save this.
By the way, Don, Chris said nice M81.
Thank you. Tell him thanks.
Said thanks.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hey, Chris, you can sign on here.
Yeah,
It's
guys, I
gonna-
want to
it's
run
gonna
too.
help. Well, he can work with them on Skype.
I'm going to run out. He can come in my place. I had a late night last night and a very early morning this morning, so I'm going to cruise out for the night, guys. I just stopped in to say hi for a while.
Good to
Alrighty,
see you,
Norm.
Norm.
Everybody's
Take care.
got great images up here.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Norm. Take care, Norm.
All right, I'll see you guys
All right,
tomorrow
Norm.
probably.
Catch you later.
Alright, take care.
Not all.
These broadcast festivals are really fun, where you can go from Jupiter to Eskimo to M81 and see different OTAs and reducers and everything all in one broadcast. I mean, that's fantastic.
I'm gonna have to wait until Jupiter crosses the meridian because I don't feel like locking in on it and then having it flip. So let's see what else we can go to here.
You change the rule set in your telescope. Be like me. I make mine go 2 hours past the meridian or before.
Well, this one you can't go that far. You can go 10 degrees or so past.
Oh.
Let's see what else we got here. That's too low.
What's Joe doing now?
Let's try 2841. 2841.
Just thinking, Mark, 500 years ago, poor Galileo, going, guys, the guy on the right, pull that rope on the scope, pull that rope a little more to the right. No, it's past the meridian.
I don't think he had to worry about it.
The old, oh my God, the stuff they had, but I still can't believe the stuff they saw, especially Charles Messier. Like, how the hell did he see that shit in the 1700s? I just, good God.
Oh no, I'm just Skyping.
Well, that should be it. So let's.
Andy, you look a lot better. You completely recovered from whatever it was, right?
Yeah. What's happening? Looks good.
How you doing?
Doing well, Don. How are you?
All right. How's the missus?
Doing good. Doing good.
Evening, Springfield.
Hi, George. George, John, we got Joe and Mark and Pat and Sean. Hey, Sean. Hey, Tom.
Hey, Andy.
How are you?
Okie dokie. Yourself?
Hi, Andy.
Doing good. I've got clear skies, but we've got tremendous wind. We've had 35, 45 mile an hour winds for 3 days.
Mm.
That's part of the they I was telling you about, Mark. Timing, weather, opportunity. Oof.
Think about if you want to sympathize with somebody, consider Baz. I mean, you know, England's the green eye is green, but there's a reason it's green. It's cloudy all the time. They just had to drop everything and go out there whenever the sun is shining.
I'm back, guys.
Hey, Mark, we're about, I don't know if it's tonight or tomorrow, the coldest ever recorded April night in Ontario history.
Mm-hmm.
Coming. How could that be? I mean, with global warming, you know. Oh boy, and especially during an El Nino year, which.
George, you're scientifically
I know. I was being sarcastic as all get out.
Yeah, you know exactly what's going on. Yeah, so.
Oh Lord.
Nothing abnormal. Totally normal.
Yep.
Matter of fact, this blip is so small that it doesn't even count. It's within the statistical error of the geologic record. It's nothing substantial. You know that historically there have been 20 degrees Celsius temperature rises. 20 degrees. And
You know, I was going to say even 12, but even margin of error. But you know, when you find Siberian mammoths and buttercups, it's just fossil records. Like, okay, nah, we're still learning.
I read a paper today where they found iridium, 5 feet, a 5-foot thick layer of iridium, which is, and I'll explain the background for the global warming, global cooling, it's all man's fault crowd. But anyway, 5 feet of iridium is hugely, insanely, many orders of magnitude more thickness of iridium than one gets from a planetary strike by an asteroid or a comet. All right. So what it turns out that and is almost certainly the cause is the Earth moving in the galactic plane through galactic dust, and for a prolonged period of time. And coincidental with that dust between us and the thicker clouds of dust would be a very abrupt and prolonged cooling of the planet. So what moves the climate is the sun, and whatever's between us and the sun is what affects the climate. It's that simple, and everything else is almost doesn't matter. The sun is the number one, the dominant forcer of climate.
The sun is a variable star. And
Yes.
temperature
Oh,
rate.
you are absolutely right.
It affects us here.
Yep. Whatever the sun feels like doing, it does, and then the Earth just follows along.
1600s, they're ice skating in the Thames River in England because of the little ice age.
Yeah.
It got a little colder. Now it's a little warmer. It's going to get colder again. It's just that.
Yeah. Well,
maybe there are some, you could say, well, fluorocarbons, whatever, helping it along. But this, all those people on the saying this, it's man-made, it's wrong.
Well, I'm thinking that what we need to do is go to the junkyards of the United States and get out all the say a 1960 Pontiac Catalina with no rings, and that takes a quart of oil every 25 or every 200 miles, and then everybody needs to get those and start driving around because it's going to get damn cold.
Oh, geez, you mean like a new Dodge?
It will.
We need to do what we can to warm it up.
The man-made climate change people slew their data. They say this is that, okay, and they never bring in the other side of the story. What could cause?
Well,
the sun changes. It's
so many variables.
There's an interesting correlation. Curtis, as a physicist, you'll appreciate that. The correlation between grant money and statements about climate change.
Oh,
that's the
when I live
statistical correlation.
I live by Logan Airport, and the people were complaining about the noises from the planes coming over. So they said, okay, what we're going to do is we're going to put out these meters to measure the sound decibels. The plane's coming over, which is nice. They did that. Well, they did that when the wind shifted, so the planes came the other way. So then when the wind shifted back again, they said, well, the study's over, and we got nothing. What are you guys talking about? And they took the meters away, and the wind shifted, so the learning pattern changed, and here we go again.
Yeah.
So it depends how you want to. There's your data.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark. On a lighter note, where was that 5-foot thick iridium layer?
Yeah, I'll forward it to you. It's in Nature, the journal Nature, the British.
The big one. 65 million years ago, Chicxulub. I can't even pronounce it.
Yeah, Chicxulub. Chicxulub.
That laid down an inch, like about 2 centimeters, all the way 2,000 miles up north, Calgary.
That's the whole point. The whole point of this is that there's no mechanism of an asteroid strike or meteor strike or cometary body that will create a thickness of that. And I just read it. I just briefly scanned it today, but what's posited is that we traveled through a zone left by a supernova, which creates heavier elements, and we passed through a cloud that was rich in those elements, and that for a prolonged period. That's all. And so this has happened. This has happened. We know this happened, and we know it's going to happen.
Thorium, uranium don't just come around. It's not like they're very
stars
common out there,
they only go to iron naturally. Right. They only get as far as iron.
When you get thorium, lead, uranium, etc., that's like how, when?
Anything with an atomic weight greater than iron
50
is created in some other process. It requires the iron,
nucleosynthesis.
Yeah, it requires the iron burning to cease, and therefore the pressure, the pressure is relieved and the iron collapses, and you know the phenomenon. That's how the cycle of nuclear synthesis occurs. And you burn through each fuel, and then you recollapse and reheat and to a higher temperature because you collapse more, and et cetera, until when you're above a certain...
That's why lead is such a good application for shielding from radiation.
Mm-hmm.
It absorbs radiation really well, and so if you think about what's powering a star, it's these nuclear processes, and so once the lead in the core builds up, they can't continue, and that's why stars don't produce anything heavier than lead.
I didn't cook that.
They don't naturally produce anything heavier than iron, Curtis. They have to go through. They have to be above a certain throw weight and a certain. They have to be able to go through these abrupt collapses where the heating is sufficient to generate the other elements.
That's right.
If you take a look at,
it's actually deadly to both humans and stars. We have that in common.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about that. I used to sit around as a kid chewing on lead, and it's done me no damage. Obviously, right?
That's your opinion.
And playing with mercury. I mean, I used to sit there with a handful of mercury, dribbling it back and forth.
Oh, Jesus.
Now we know.
Running up and down the palm of your hand, Mark, right?
Yeah. Nobody told me it was a bad thing.
I had a Skippy peanut butter jar filled with mercury.
Yeah, there you go.
I used to coat all my coins with it.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Rub it on with your fingers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Amalgamation.
We're perfectly fine, right, Don?
I don't know about that.
So I put my link on what I think of temperature, which is the basically partial derivative internal energy with respect to entropy. So that's what it is.
Let me go look at it. Oh, I see.
So all this other stuff is just like, okay, you're taking a derivative of something.
Yeah.
So what?
Oh boy. Let's go to the link. Jeez. Redirecting.
Those are clearly like pretty abstract concepts, right? So the internal energy of the system.
Those are partial derivatives.
Right, and then the entropy of the system. So temperature is just kind of like the average energy divided by the average entropy.
Yep.
And so, that's not enough information to make judgments about things.
Actually, that's all that equation says, too. By the way.
Well, this is all this object's going to take at the moment. It's 10 minutes.
So that's a long article there. I have to save this one.
We'll save it, but
Curtis. Okay, cool. Basically, temperature in the most layman's terms is the speed of an atom. That is what determines, in all cases, temperature.
Well, yeah, that's
Okay, sorry, I should say, maybe if I
the
said
kinetic
speed of a
energy is
particle.
a measure of it's a measure of energy, right? That's why it's internal energy, and that's why it's also related to entropy, because it just matters. It's going to be a factor of how much variance there is in the energy of the particular.
You stick a thermometer. You stick a thermometer in a flowing 4-inch pipe, and the water is 60 degrees. But if the water is flowing at like 20, 30 miles an hour, that thermometer is going to show 62 degrees. And it's the same, like, you know, people freak out about wind chill. Well, guess what? The best thing for your car is wind chill, because it's actually warming it up, right? You're actually getting friction. There's none of this evaporative stuff. And the first person who says, well, that can't be, you know, it says the wind chill is minus 40 below because of the wind. That's actually warming up your car. Anybody denies that, say, okay, never mind 40-mile-an-hour wind. How about 4,000-mile-an-hour wind? Let's talk SR-71, space shuttle, re-entry. Okay, I get you. Molecular speed, friction. Here we go, right? Wind chill is only for us delicate, what do you call it? Globular life forms, I guess. Evaporative life forms.
So how's Joe doing? Looks like you're doing good, Joe.
Yeah, he's on M51.
The stars are pretty sharp there.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go and do put the Barlow on.
Hey, Joe, what is your focal reduction right now?
Mark, right now. Oh, by the way, hi Andy. I just got back here. I switched out. This again is the 3.3 focal reducer, and I took out the 30mm spacer, and I put the 18 back. I mean the 15 back, and
You're flat across the whole field there, Joe.
I'm sorry.
You're flat across the whole field.
Yeah, it is flat across the whole field. Yeah,
it's very good.
But I will tell you this, and I don't know if Don is having this issue yet, but it's definitely, the temperature went down to 30 degrees, and I got a feeling I have dew on my corrector plate.
Well, you know the answer to that, don't you?
Well, I know the answer to that, but I really wasn't going to go out tonight until some people talked me into doing some testing.
Joe, looks.
I was actually going to sit on the couch, 82 degrees, just like Andy is. You see Andy smiling. Okay?
Hey, Joe.
You can get Mark to fly out, and he'll gladly put the heater on.
Chris is the one that talked me into it. He goes, "Oh, let's test tonight."
Hey, Sean, you're drifting up.
You're in a nice,
I was watching you.
With
living
room.
With
all those women in your house, I know you've got some hair dryers.
Yeah.
I was still watching that Jupiter, Sean, but you just drifted north. He might not be in. Oh, there he is.
Don is
not often you get a Jupiter like that. My God, Sean, if it's like this in what?
Did you take
5 hours? Mars.
Is it because of my white point being all the way over to the right that the core isn't as?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. You're turning all the brightness down.
Hey Joe, I'm not really sure why you would move the white point to the left there. Like, what does it do? That's what I was asking earlier.
Left makes it brighter.
Oh, I see, the sky glow, right? So you're trying to clip out the sky glow.
Well, no, he's losing. He needs to be there, about there. That way you don't lose any of the extended parts of the fainter parts of the galaxy. So it's a
but
tight.
I don't have the rejection turned on.
Yeah. It's a tight boundary, you know, between the faint extensions.
Oh, it is. There is.
And the sky glow.
Am I stacking? Oh. I rejected
turn that
one.
FWHM off.
But how many am I stack? I'm not. Okay, I'm going to turn the stacking off. The heck with that.
Well, don't you want to stack?
It's stacking right now, Mark. It's just that I had the rejection thing on.
Oh yeah, so it wouldn't stack. Yeah.
Right. And I got a feeling that I really don't want to go look at my corrector plate until I'm done. But I bet you when I go out there, there's all kinds of water on it. I guarantee you that.
You think this is at about F5 then, right? Or F4 something?
I think we hey Chris, what did we calculate this one at? 4.5.
Well, it's pretty darn good.
And no filters, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't have any filters for this.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, I think a filter would help a lot.
Yeah, it might. It will. I guess I can't comment about New York, the greater New York area. So I think a filter may be much more effective in Toronto or New York than it is around here. You know what I mean?
There you go, George.
Hey, whoa, I just
That's
watched
probably
Joe's satellite. Hang on. Those abrupt angular bends, Mark, just like M101. Look at that. Now you think we're looking at the suspect there gravitationally, or?
Oh yeah, sure.
Oh, you know, it's amazing though. Like if you cut off the guy on the right, do you remember M101? You know, like what went through? Okay, I want to go back to Sean's here.
that was Ganymede. Oh, I was going back. Oop. All right.
Great. I just got back, Sean. Now we get Europa and Io again. Which way are they going? Don't tell me Europa's still outbound and Iowa's inbound.
They're going further out. It looks like, George.
Well, one of them is, and one's going back in. I think.
There you go.
There's Ganny. Now,
Ganny.
what? Now Ganny's
Callisto.
one.
Callisto. There it is. There's Callisto. You can barely see it.
Yep.
Right there. You see it?
Jupiter's 80,000. Ganny's 3,000. Trying to do the math. 1/25th. The diameter of the disc. You should be able to just resolve the disc there.
I think I see the disc.
Like if you stack that, well, a stack just kind of like pops it. There it is, right?
Hey Don, Chris was asking, what are you doing? Are you changing your focal length or something?
He's putting Barlow's in.
Oh, he's putting Barlow in. He's gonna go do Jupiter, I guess.
He's going to do Jupiter with the Infinity.
Okay.
A first
Jupiter
for
with the
all
Infinity.
of us.
Okay, so that was cool, shot.
Right.
All four are on the one side. I know people say it never happens, but you just had it. It is rare though. You get all four on the one side like that.
You need to go to a 0.05 seconds or something, Don, instead of 1 second. You'll never get focus good that way. I'm going to use a Bahtinov mask on Jupiter. That's interesting. On an extended object. I guess it works. It looks like it does. It does, doesn't it? So think about the optical principle there a bit. It's basically interference, so I guess it's point enough to work. Yeah, there he is.
It's like a shot of the Earth with the NORAD tracking of all the space debris around it.
Well, he's got to get out of this bin. He's binned, and he's in that finder mode or whatever the heck they call it. The thing with the eyeball on it. Go back to Joe a second. Oh no. Joe, you're really getting on my nerves. With these gorgeous M51s. Dang it. Look at the core of that sucker. You've got detail all the way into the core.
Yeah, dynamic range. Isn't there a sort of a cross feature, and I don't know if it's in the core or the guy on the right.
I think there's probably still more you could go.
You know what I'm talking about? There's sort of a cross feature. It's in one of the two cores, and I was thinking the one on the left, but the main one.
Well, the one on the satellite galaxy, or the smaller of the two, has a dark a gas thing that makes it that occludes in a straight line across it. So yes, and once he gets it better exposed, you can see there's color in it also. It's kind of reddish brown, that shadow. But anyway, man, this is a very nice M51.
That's an interesting dynamic range, though. Like from, my God, like to the core.
Looking
blown
good.
out. Whoa.
Sure is. All right, now let's see what Don is up to.
Geez, see if we can get this guy to find M82 in New Jersey.
0.01. So you need a little. I don't know what you need. I don't know where your adjustments are.
Hey guys, I'm gonna bail out here, but I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I got Maddie Savannah wants to come in, and Maddie is you guys know Maddie, and I'm gonna bail out. I'm gonna just play with this, and he's trying to come in. There's 10 people in here. I'm gonna bail out and let Maddie come in.
Thank you, Sean.
Hey, Sean, and thanks. That was.
Hey, Joe, keep going, brother.
God, that was great. So, Sean, you're going to be posting these, right?
You guys got to understand, Joe's got clear skies. His cloudy skies, when the clouds hit him, they get to me about 40 minutes later. So I predict everything I do on what Joe's got. All right, good night. Have a good day tomorrow, all right, guys?
Take care, Sean. Good night.
Thanks, Sean.
Later, Sean.
Hey, Joe, can you adjust the brightness and all that? Or Don, I'm sorry, Don. The histogram is what I was talking about down there.
Hey, Mark, the more stacking I'm doing, the more it's cleaning up.
Let me look. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was zooming on it. There's a whole lot of structure in the core. That's really, really quite nice. Yeah, more like that is better, Joe.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, the 14-inch is hard to beat, isn't it? Dang it. Just when I think I'm satisfied with what's on my mount, something like this comes along.
Listen, Mark, if you want, just send me the RASA and the Paramount.
Uh-huh.
And I'll send you my LX850.
Without the OTA.
No. The OTA, it's nah. Come on. You Californians are all alike, man. You want something for nothing.
No, what's up for nothing? That's it, exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, it's always good to have a laugher.
Well, my wife told me I could not have my $12,300 observatory yesterday. She said no. And I told her, well, there's $100,000 worth of stuff out there, unprotected. So you got to think about that, you know.
Yes, you do.
One day somebody's going to jump over the fence and take 5 cameras and whatever the fools can recognize as being of value. But right now, I don't think they know what it is. So the thieves don't know.
Tell her that you only paid $1,200 for all that.
Yeah, well, I've told her that actually a lot of it's gifts.
Right.
So did you figure it out, Chris? Is it that?
And then you bought her you buy another Jaguar. Get her the sports coupe because you probably bought her the sedan, right?
Yeah, I actually spend more than $12,000 on her every year on gifts. So that's my argument. That's my final argument that I'm going to trot out.
Ooh.
I got to do it soon because once I retire, that's I'm just not going to have the income to do it. You know. Let me see where Don's at. Oh yeah. You can get a Jupiter with this thing. Hey Don, you know what I do? I go to the full and then adjust it. The whatever they call it, full range. Because I don't think it'll adjust right on a planet. There you go. That's too bright. Full range, yeah. There you go. You know what's wrong with this? It's not. It's the download rate is not fast. So even though your exposure time is 0.0005, you're not getting. You're not updating. You know, your read rate of the sensor is slow. The read rate of the data. Still getting quite a bit of information though.
Oops. Hey guys, I'm going to sign off. Let somebody else come into the room. I'm going to eat something and head to bed. So.
All right, Andy. We'll talk to you later.
Yeah, Andy.
Good night.
Good night, Andy.
Hey, Randy.
Hey Don, have you tried this in the Finder mode? I don't know if that has a quicker exposure.
It might, as long as he doesn't bend it. Should work. He has to go, yeah, a little bit longer. There you go.
Yeah, that'll work.
Is that updating quicker? I think it is.
Looking good, Joe.
Thank you very much.
Oh, wow. Jeez. I can't get over that, how nice that M51 is.
Yeah, that's super.
With the 14-inch.
Yep.
That makes all the difference.
That's why I like aperture, Mark.
Yeah, Curtis, we got to figure out how to get 20 inches up on that Paramount.
Mirror or glass? Glass, Mark?
I'll be back
or
in a few
mirror?
minutes, guys. I can do something here with these cats.
Okay.
Oh,
You made a 20, I think it was a 26-inch, one of those meniscus mirrors, 25 pounds.
Yeah, I know. It's doable. I talked to Mel, see what he's got. Who was it? Carl down in Florida. I don't know if you ever saw him, Curtis. He's got something to do with a Star Splitter, I think, Dobsonians. I think that's her name. Anyway, he had a 22 inch,
Right.
and he had it on Jupiter, and it was steady seeing. Oh my God!
Yep.
It just blew my mind. It's so bright, so colorful, and so incredible. Such an incredible amount of detail, and it was strictly due to the 22 inches. It just knocked your socks off.
Well, that's the thing. I think it's worth experimenting with those big Alta Oz Dobbs, because I saw a guy about, it was 3 years ago now. He had a fork mounted, I think it was a 16-inch SCT, and he was doing long exposures by using one of those Optic reducers, the 3-inch reducer.
Right.
I'm sorry, not reducer, the derotator.
The rotators, yeah.
And the way he was doing it was really interesting. He had a separate guide scope with the 1.5" derotator from Meade, and that guide scope was controlling the mount. And he had another derotator, or the optic derotator, but before that he had an off-axis guider, or after that, and that guider was controlling a adaptive optics unit. I think it was the SBIG unit, and then he had his camera. So that basically he had two loops running, two kind of control loops there. One basically doing the alt-az part with the derotation, and then the other one doing the adaptive optics for the rest of the mount jiggles, right? So that's a good concept for like larger, if you're talking above 20 inches, right?
Yeah.
It might be worth doing something like that, but the costs go up, quite a bit, right?
Yeah.
So, but he was doing, I think he was doing maybe 10, 15-minute exposures, and they look really, really good. Of course, he processed them and stacked them and that kind of stuff. But
Well, I don't see anything wrong with that, by the way.
right. But the proof of concept is there in terms of what he did, because a lot of people were thinking that wouldn't work, having two separate axes, one for your finder scope and one for your main scope. And when you put that adaptive optics in there, that actually did the correction that you needed. And it was the adaptive optics was doing the fast correction, and the scope was doing slow tracking correction.
Well, by the way, Don, this is it's not all that bad. You know what I mean?
It's okay.
It's not a planetary camera, but it's.
Well, needed to find out. I didn't even think about the refresh rate.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, neither did I. They don't. Now I know that the refresh rate stays low. So when they designed it, they just didn't design a high-speed readout. That's all.
Yeah, and actually, you might increase it by binning, because then the resolution's less, and maybe the refresh rate. I'm not sure if the refresh rate is coming from the.
If he bends it, it's gonna burn out.
Color's going to go.
Oh, I see.
There's bend.
The rate is way up, though.
Yeah, because it's a smaller data being sent over the USB.
Yeah. It won't stack either, will it, Don?
Well, it won't stack because it doesn't have stars to stack with.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, of course. That makes sense.
If I try and stack it, is this going to sit there locked? Okay, it's one frame and it'll stay there forever. Not stacked. See, that's turning 10, 11, 12.
Yeah. There's Michael.
Good evening, gentlemen.
All right,
Hi, Michael.
That's a good experiment, Don.
Yeah, now Linear is just not available right now, so Linear won't be available until it hits its peak at 5 in the morning.
Mm.
So let's go to
Well, you know,
Ken.
that's and both for you and I guess Curtis is gone now. What? Or maybe he's not. Curtis is
No,
still
he's
here.
there.
Yeah.
He's just in the dark.
I loaded the ephemeris, Curtis, of all the comets and asteroids the other day, the large database, and when I superimpose the comets on the field of Sky X, I can see a ton of comets, and then if I go click on each object, I can see which ones are, say, Mag 15 or better. And I'm thinking what we ought to do one day is a comet. How many comets can we image in one night, or capture in one night, that are, you know, not necessarily the big flashy ones, but the ones that are there that are, say, above 15th magnitude, you know? I think it'll be interesting to do that. Because if you look, there's a ton of them out there.
Hey there, Michael. Yeah, that's true, and you know, some of that data, I'm sure some researchers would be interested in, because a lot of those comets don't get followed, and things happen to them as they burn up and stuff.
Hey, Curtis, if you're coming down this, what is it, the following weekend?
More than likely, yes.
Yeah. And you say your wife's going to be doing something, and you're thinking about getting away and coming over here, right?
One of her college friends lives out there, and she just had a baby, so she wanted to go visit.
Oh.
Well, I was like, okay, let's go.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Well, good. We can wade into the dome and dig out an A7S for you.
Yeah, and then maybe help you with whatever you need with this.
No, what we need is a bunch of kids to come and reorganize everything, but that's a separate issue. It was my intent. It's still my intention, as you know, to tear the existing dome down and pack it up and put the new one in.
Maybe you can tip that to Joe.
Joe's got an observatory going in. He's getting a roll off, I think.
All right, I don't know what I have here.
I'm not a particular big fan of roll-offs, as you know, because I like the slit to block the light, you know.
Right.
It really works.
19 and 318. Let's see what the heck I'm there.
What did I see the other day, Don? What is it, the Siamese twin galaxies or the Eyes galaxies or something like that?
Well, somebody had them going, and Cocoon galaxies, they're twins.
Well, you did the Cocoon before.
They're the Siamese.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't done that in a while.
The
Somebody
Siamese,
else did the Eye galaxies. I think it was Rusty on
oh, that's who did it. Yeah.
you know, on
I
Facebook.
think you're right.
Yeah, I gotta find where. Okay, let's try and find Capella. I think is where I need to go to.
It's funny to have Arcturus up, you know. Another indicator of the seasonal change.
Okay, let's go to Capella. We'll do a comet. Well, it certainly doesn't want to show up here. Oh, there it is. Is that it? Can't be.
No, it should be stunningly bright.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Is it cloudy?
No, it's just that I'm at mag. I'm at 4,000.
Oh, you're not pointing then.
Yeah, I'm trying to find Capella. Yeah, I see it. You can see it's getting brighter. I'm getting near it.
Oh, up in the left side, yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, still got to go more to the
No,
left.
wrong.
I see streaks from it.
Yeah. Nope.
You can see the there it is up in the top left corner.
You think so?
Yeah. Either that or it's a hell of a good reflection. There it is.
Well, I just brought it down and moving it over. There it is.
Yeah.
Good eyes there. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Yeah, look at the reflection.
Yep. Well, anytime you have anything that bright, you're going to get a reflection.
Yeah, let's just cut this down.
Well, just cut your time down is what you want to do.
Well, yeah. It doesn't matter.
So it updates a little faster. There you go. Yeah, see, now that's updating fast. I don't quite understand what was going on with Jupiter.
Well, no, but I have it on binning.
Oh, you're binning.
Yeah, there it is.
I
Bang,
see.
bang. Yeah, I'm on the...
It likes it slows down when you go. That's very weird. That's something odd with the camera behavior. It was actually running slower
Well,
with shorter exposures.
We were
Very
running...
strange. There you go. Now that looks fast. Yeah.
Well, I just lowered it to 1 millisecond.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had it on this, except it was in black and white.
But it wasn't updating fast. But it wasn't binned either. Can we see what it looks like unbinned?
With
Just
this?
for grand?
Yeah. It is unbinned.
And now you got color.
5 milliseconds.
Yeah, and you can see the update rate is not the same as the
No.
as the other one. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So you're gonna leave the Barlow in and try to look at something.
Yeah, I'm going to go to Comet. I was just trying to get this, wanted to go to this Comet, and then I have to go back and reset everything back up again.
Yeah. It's when you wish you had one of those rotary things that would bring the Barlow in and out of the optical train,
Yeah.
without you having to go out there.
That's too fancy for me. Yeah, good luck going finding this.
Yeah, I don't know how you're going to find it at F, whatever the heck you are.
Yeah. Well, I'm hoping I'd see it in my
Well, go up,
Viewfinder.
take your binning up. Go to bin of 3 or 4.
Yeah, well,
What the hell? You don't care. You're just trying to find it. There you go. Is that it down there?
I have no idea.
Is that a star?
It's the only thing around.
Yeah.
I don't know whether it is or isn't. Well, I am not seeing it on my... It's pretty dim anyhow. I don't think it's very bright. Talking about mag 11.3.
Yeah. It's not all that dim, but it's still...
Yeah, but I don't know whether I can see it on my finder. And my finder isn't. It's just a tad off of focus, which doesn't hurt for guiding, but for a finder purpose, looking for a comet, let me kick this up to 5 seconds.
Maybe the comet is down, I don't know. There's a fainter object down in the left bottom.
Yeah.
I think I don't know. I don't
This is
know
gonna
whether
be
you
a
get away with
joke.
this or not. I don't think you can get away with this. This is F20 or something, right?
Yeah, this is F20. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It went from F5 to F20.
Yeah, you're not gonna. You won't find.
Yeah,
that.
let's go back to Capella and
Yeah, just make the change.
well, whether I don't think I want to do Capella. Let's go to another star.
Well, you know, if you're going to stay at F20, go to a globular cluster.
Well, there isn't too many around.
M53 is there.
Yeah, 53.
I think it'll be a very interesting view of a glob at F20.
Let's see, 53. Where is it? 61, 133. It's on the east side. I don't want to go there yet. Let me see what else we got over here. On the west.
Is M3 there?
M3's on the east side. There was a glob here. 2419.
There you go.
You were looking for comets, that SC 2014 S2 Pan-STARRS, right?
He's not going to
Isn't
find
that
it.
right? That's right. Say what? No, but it was like right in the bucket of the Big Dipper, like due north, and I don't know what, Mag 9 or something. Anybody? But that one's up there, not going anywhere. You're saying, Mark, he won't find a Mag 9, Mag 8 comet at F20?
No, he might, but it's just hard to find anything at F20. To point is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, good luck trying to find this sucker. I'm not even seeing it on my
I think-
viewfinder.
You're not
It
even
is a bigger
seeing it on
chip,
the-
though.
It
Yeah,
must
but
be
I
the
should
real
see
thing.
this on my viewfinder, and I'm not.
Yeah.
24. Did I get the right call out on this? 24.
What'd you say it was?
NGC 2419.
Well, let me see.
Yeah, it's a little glob. It should show up. It's probably up here on the right. No, it's not. I don't see it on my.
You got a reference star? Go to a reference star and synchronize, and then come back to it.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what you got to do at F20.
Well, I have caster. Let's see here.
If you tell it to go to caster and it's not in the field, then you know what's wrong. Oh, there's caster over on the right. So you're way off. See, that's why you didn't have a snowball's chance in hell of hitting the comet. That was a pun, by the way. Nobody cares. George, my pun, it was geologic.
Ah.
I made
How
a geological pun.
How big is this chip in this ADIC? Is that like a 1 inch diagonal?
No, I don't. No, it's 11 or 12 millimeters.
It's 11 millimeters.
Whoa, you know, that's just a little bigger than the old, okay.
Yeah, you got a little chip in F20. I mean, you know.
Well, still, 11 millimeters compared to that old 1/3 Sammy, this is still, this puts them at like F8, F9, you know, if it was equivalent.
So you went to Compella, you synchronized, and now you're looking. I see that glob. Maybe. Did you go back to it?
Yep.
All right, so now turn the exposure up. Let's see if that's it right there.
Okay. Let's try 15 seconds just to make sure that it's there.
This will look a lot better when it gets replaced by a real image as opposed to this, whatever you call the eye thing. So now you got to go adjust the.
Yeah, I don't know whether it may be. Yeah, it's strange.
Does a star show up there? That you see that star that's.
It's going to take a lot of exposure to get this baby. I don't think that that's right. I think we're just wasting our time with me messing around here.
Yeah, you're not going to find it. Yeah. That's what, you know, that 8-hour battle I had, a lot of it had to do with the last 3 or 4 hours was coaxializing the native F-15 guy with the RASA.
Mm-hmm.
And the rest of them, and that, I'm telling you, it doesn't take much of an angle to have it pointed off to nowhere, you know, at the higher F numbers. Spent a lot of effort and time doing that.
It's a good thing you're such a patient man, Mark.
Yes, I was so patient that my wife was yelling at me out the bedroom window about quiet down.
Isn't that like 60 feet away?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
She's telling me to quiet down. All I did is say a few colorful phrases. Nautical phrases, George.
Yeah, I get that too, but it's only 6 feet away, and I'll kind of have to share the, what do you call that? The common sliding door here to the outside world when it's freezing, and, well, compromises.
What the heck's going on here?
I'm just picking a SAO star.
Oh, I see.
If it would refresh. Come on. Gosh.
Is that closer to the glob?
Yeah, it's very close to it.
All right, so if you sync on that, you should be able to go right to the glob, right?
Yeah. In theory.
That's what we're led to believe anyway.
It's got to be right here.
It's so yeah. I just crank the exposure up and see what happens.
Well, we'll do 1/32
I've seen
exposure.
some globs that are really faint. Well, the one that comes to mind is that second one in Scorpius. You got M4, and then there's another faint one near it, and that's just that. That's faint. It didn't show a darn thing. Do you want to adjust the histogram? Oh, is that it there? Or is that a little faint star? I don't see any sign of a globular. No, it can't be that faint. Maybe it is.
It's right here.
So that, wow.
Yep, starting to come through now.
How faint is this target?
It must be really faint.
Well, don't forget, we're up at 4 times, so this is 16 times. We were doing 15 seconds for clusters, right? Well, the exposure is down by a factor of 16, so you got to do 16 times 15, so you got to do 220 some seconds.
Well, just take it to 90 or 120 then.
Yeah, you're going to have to go way up here. It's kind of stupid, but let's do it anyhow.
Oh, and it's not stupid, it's interesting. We don't do this. We don't use our scopes at long focal lengths very much.
Jesus, 2 years ago, 2 minutes was like a walk in the park, guys.
It's not the question of the length of time, it's a question of the narrow field of view.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like trying to thread a needle.
Yeah.
With no glasses.
Yeah.
All right, I'll see your 11 millimeter chip and raise you a 6 millimeter.
Well, that's
that would be like, I'm looking at it here now, it'd be like 1/4 of this image.
Let's see if this thing pops out now. Another few seconds here. Oh, did anybody watch that SpaceX thing today?
Yes, that was, I want it to be an American, okay? Like, I mean, geez.
Well, George,
they stuck everything, and I
as I told Tom in Nova Scotia, when he was making his comments about us coming north because of Trump being elected president,
Yeah,
I told him that he was welcome to come to Temecula when they established the Islamic Republic of Canada.
I've got the Islamic Welfare House of Whitby just 2.2 miles that way, right there. No, it is. It's right by my vet.
Yeah,
I wondered why this fence came up and all this brand new pavement and all these satellite dishes. They're like, what's going on? Beautiful.
There's something wacky going on there.
And then this sign came up and I'm going, holy crap.
Hey, Don, there's something wacky going on. Your stars aren't getting any brighter.
No, I didn't hit the reset, so all it ended up doing was
blending it.
It said non-stack because it can't find enough stars. That's the problem.
Well, you still got stack clicked.
Yeah, but it's going to come. It's going to say non-stack on the next one. I don't think it's going to be able to stack it because I don't think it can find enough stars to
I'm
line
saying
up
you
with.
don't want to. You just want to see it. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stars.
Yeah, well, I don't know if that's
You
enough.
might not see them as stars because they're so fuzzy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what it does here. I would at least think the histogram would move.
What's the object you're going after, Don?
Oh, just 2841. Small glob. Yeah, see, it didn't stack it.
Well, take the stack off and then give it a shot.
Now you have to go up to 120 seconds now. Well, this is one frame at 90 seconds.
I know. Well, leave the stack alone. Don't stack it, and then maybe we can see the image brighten up at least.
Well, I took it up to 120 seconds though.
But I mean, the histogram, this image did not change at all. It did nothing for the last 5 different exposures. So it's not updating for whatever reason. But now now that you've unchecked everything, maybe it will. We're getting into some of the minutia of the software, aren't we?
Yep. This is not designed to do this kind of thing.
I see the guys they were thinking the same thing I was when I watched that thing land. Why doesn't it fall over today, George, you know?
There it is.
Oh, yeah?
That's it.
Wow.
Boy, that's...
Talk about dim and small.
What's the angular on this? I mean, is that it? That's it there. Just up left to center. Oh yeah.
That's it right in here.
Whoa.
Try binning it.
Well, no, it's just going to de-res it, Curtis. He needs more resolution. His stars are not point-like. They're fuzzballs.
Yep. All right, let me go change. Let me get on a bright star and go and put this focal reducer because the night is still young. And tomorrow is a snow day, so.
Sounds funny in April, doesn't it?
It's all because of global warming.
Yeah.
All right, let me see what we're gonna do here for a star. Where are we gonna be looking at here? Okay, we go to Doobie.
Might as well. I'm reading your chat, guys, and the other thing that's going on, I'm sure they've stabilized the deck on that platform.
Yeah, they had some kind of, I want to call them stabilized dampers.
Well, they have thrusters, and they probably have 2 bulbs riding underwater. I mean, I used to work a Navy research vessel called the Kamalena that had that, and you could sit in rough seas and the deck would stay perfectly flat. It wouldn't fall. There's Tom.
150 feet tall, and I know, even though, I was reading out Tom's post, 60-foot spread on the legs, but that thing, oh boy, those seas were not good, right? And yeah, but you know what? Like they said, we're giving it a shot, gathering data. I don't even know where Brownsville, Texas. SpaceX is going to move more closer to Houston, right? They're building a spaceport, $2.2 billion.
Brownsville is the southernmost point in the United States.
Okay, so it's like by Mexico there somewhere, right? So
way the hell further south than Florida.
Say again?
Look at a map. Brownsville is way down there.
Yeah, but it's in Texas, down by Mexico border, right?
Yeah, it's on the Gulf of Mexico.
And that's why, so they can do damn near equatorial, 70, 80, 90, 100-degree launches, and they don't have...
Way further south than Cape Canaveral.
And, well, they keep doing this. They're going to be land, and there's going to be... I'm just guessing that the Gulf is going to be a little more friendly, wave friendly than the South or North Atlantic. Yeah, was it? They went northeast today, right? So they went right up the coast, right up by Hal and Joe and Sean and everybody, Don. But so the barge had to be somewhere like this side of Bermuda. I mean, it looked rough.
Yeah, there were waves, but as I say, the deck was stabilized, so that helped some.
It's one of those Plan A, Plan B things, Mark, and you know that, right? If the dampers failed, hello, or sorry, goodbye, 150-foot rocket.
And my understanding is that whole vessel is robotic. It's not. There's no humans on it.
Well, so
did you know that?
Drone ship.
It's a drone ship. The whole thing is, it's just wonderful. It's inspiring.
It's still a little odd that the technology that you wouldn't have an immediate telescopic tower with some kind of a lanyard, like a crane. Just secure the damn thing, because I'll tell you, when that thing landed, I don't know about you guys, but nobody was breathing. You're watching it. I'm going. Because you could see the waves, like you said, you could see the waves, but it was fairly flat.
Well, if you watch carefully,
that's the stabilizer.
The waves were moving along the edge of the vessel, but not the deck wasn't reacting.
The deck was flat, but watching the thing sit there.
It's a stabilized vessel. They do it with actuators. In modern vessels, they can hold the decks completely
cruise
flat.
Ship. I guess cruise ships use that constantly. Otherwise, you'd have thousands of puking customers, I guess.
Yeah. Well, somebody will make one like that. I used to like to go on cruises, but I changed my mind after the outbursts of infectious diseases that were plaguing all the cruise ships, and I just decided I'd pass on it for a while.
Now, I watched that thing for like 10 seconds after it landed. Just like, it's down. They've stuck it, and I think, like Tom said, they said it's down. It's not going anywhere. And in those waves, I'll bet you if those dampers went, that thing would have been doing a little bit of a teetery-tottery.
Yeah.
It just that's actually kind of a big risk. Lose a damper, lose 20. I'm just guessing it's probably $25 million for that thing.
No, it's maybe, I don't know. But
well, if from scratch, yeah, that's the whole. I mean, that's the whole 9 yards there. I mean, they just have to add RP1 and liquid oxygen and reload and go. That's not even $1 million. That's not even $1 million. But to build that stage, oof.
Anyway, it's good that there's two things now that are recoverable. I'm more of a Blue Origin fan, and they're coming up with the D4 engine, which is 550,000 pounds of thrust.
Wow.
Just one motor. They're going to strap two of them together for 1.1 million pounds of thrust, and it'll be totally steerable, relandable.
You know, they're still kind of in the tourist. They're tiny. They're like the size of your
they're
house.
not. No, George. They not only are they not tourist. That's the slam that Elon wants to put on them. They've been selected by the United Launch Alliance to provide the motors for their next vehicle. So they're well beyond the tourist stage.
ULA would be very well politically suited to get either from Elon or what's his name, Joe, the guy, Blue Horizons guy,
Jeff Bezos.
Jeff Bezos, because ULA still uses the Russian RD-18, the Russian motors.
Yes.
And Orbital is got their tail between their legs, Orbital ATK, and they're going, we had a boo-boo in Virginia, as you know, and we still have a contract with NASA, and they said, nothing wrong with our package, but we need your launch vehicles, and so, but those are still Russian motors.
I'm just saying, I just want to cut through all the BS.
Only Elon and Jeff
I want
have
to cut through all the BS about Blue Origin being an amateurish or a touristy or whatever. They're making the D4 engine. They've test fired it already. It'll be in production late 2016 or launch 2017, and it's ahead of every other heavy lifting engine of this class. The Falcon engines are small compared to this D4. More importantly, the D4 is going to remain usable for this kind of launch platform that Blue Origin has, which can come back down. By the way, they had their third consecutive launch with the same motor up to 100 kilometers and back the other day, like day before yesterday.
Yeah,
they used the same one 3 times in a row.
The motors don't care so much about up and down 60 miles as, I guess, the body frame. Now, my point so far it's been a little tiny touristy thing, but you're right. The concept, it's just like Elon has the Falcon Heavy. That's also, they're like neck and neck. That D4 versus his Falcon Heavy, that's also 2017. Except he's going the wrong. He might be going the wrong way because isn't he talking about
550,000 pounds of thrust per motor, and they're gonna put a pair of them, and then they're gonna be going directly into even a high orbit, and no problem.
That's the way to go. Commercial, that's the way to go. Competitive. Elon, I don't know. There's a problem. It's like having a V27 engine. Elon just wants to strap basically 3 Falcon 9s together, right? That's the Falcon Heavy.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
Well, that's like 30 things that can go wrong, any one of which can kill you, as opposed to a couple of bigger, bigger D4s, and that's the problem. Like, I'd say I'll sit on 2 500,000-pound motors, after they've been proven, of course, but 30 of anything is just asking for it. Just asking for it.
Hey, Mark.
Yes, sir.
Did you find out from your wife if you got that package yet or no?
No, she hadn't. She didn't go out to the mailbox today, so it's out there, I'm sure.
Okay.
And I will wear it tomorrow, even though it's a cloudy day. As a matter of fact, if you'd like, I can model for you on camera with just the shirt on. Would that make you happy?
That would just the shirt on? No, you got to be dressed.
I meant dressed. I'm sorry.
Okay. Oh, Lord. Yes, you can. You don't have to, but you can. Did you see Ron posted his on Facebook?
Oh, yeah, I saw it. It looked good.
I was shocked. I was like, whoa. So, yeah, tomorrow I'll be at NEAF. I'm going to take my 2 girls with me. So, see what's going on.
That's going to be cool.
By the way, Ron from Moonlight is introducing his new focuser tomorrow.
Hey, while you're there, ask Ron tell him Mark wants to know about the RASA focuser, the low profile.
All right, I will.
Because I talked to Ron about it. I think he could sell a few of them if it can get him interested in doing it.
Right.
Tell him to walk over there and look at a Rasa.
Yeah. So, but anyway, I'm gonna get going. Wake up early tomorrow. Neef starts at 8:30. So, what do you call it's going to be there on Sunday? Al from New York.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll meet him. I don't know.
Al Nagler, you mean?
No, Al Vega from.
Oh, that guy. Yeah.
Big Apple Skies.
Yeah.
Al Nagler's always there.
Yeah.
I met him last year at AstroCats.
Yeah, he's a cool guy.
Yeah. Yes.
Whoa.
All right. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, he's got a Galaxy there and then some.
Yeah, ask Al Nagler if he'll start making reducers for us.
How
'Cause
about
we
it?
need them.
That's a good
M109?
How about it? Well, anyway, I tell you what. I know tonight I was testing with all kinds of different lengths and focusers. I tried the 0.5. I tried the 0.63. I tried the 3.3. After all said and done, the 3.3 with the 15 millimeter spacer ended up being the best one.
It looks like a perfect fit to the chip, doesn't it?
Yep. Yeah. Even Chris said, he goes, I'm pretty amazed that this worked.
Yeah, it worked for you, didn't work for me.
I'm sorry, Don.
You want to send me your C14, please?
It's not a C.
Your other one?
It's a Me 14.
Excuse me, an M14.
M14.
Well, that's a fine piece of workmanship, the M14.
Oh, forget it.
It's a preferred weapon of the SEALs, by the way.
70. Yeah, M14. How about it? This one.
Use the M14.
This one here weighs 76 pounds.
Ooh. My goodness.
So I just covered it up. I put the skirt on the bottom, wrapped it up with bungee cords, and see if we get any snow flurries tomorrow. I don't know. Hopefully not. All right.
Well, good luck on your trip to Neef and enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
Hey, seriously, Joe, do ask Ron about the focuser for the Rasa. Tell him Mark Bahu in California asked had he given it any consideration.
Not a problem. I will.
Okay, thanks.
All right, Don. Thank you very much for the show, and Curtis, George, John, of course, Mark, Michael, Pat, yeah, another Tom. So, good night, everybody, and I'll see you maybe Sunday night. Take care.
Good night. Good night, Joe.
Good night.
Yeah, good night, Joe.
Good night, Joe. Hey, Don, is this 2904 again?
109.
Oh, this is M109? Okay. And you're at 120 seconds?
Yeah, not messing around. Might as well just go right to it.
Yeah, and then I guess you can adjust the histogram to make it brighter or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty dim right now. I didn't realize how faint that was.
Yeah, it's pretty faint, but this thing doesn't do a bad job on it.
No, it gets it.
Yeah. It could use 3 minutes, but it ain't going to get it.
No.
And it's a shame we don't have. Well, eventually we'll put the 6.3 on here and do some more galaxies, but you just don't have enough exposure. I don't know.
No, I think what you're at F5, you say?
Yeah. I miss doing those smaller galaxies, but unfortunately, there's just not enough sensitivity. So you can get them, but you can't get enough detail, and you have to sit there and stack for eons.
Well, you know, it might be worth another go around with the reducers to see if you can get down to F4 or F3.5 or whatever.
Well, if I can get down to F4, F4.2, that's good. Whatever. I mean, it's like, and I get there, then I'm going to want to go down further. You know, it's the same old game.
Yeah.
What I should do is just some night not get on here and broadcast, and just run an object for 120 seconds for an hour or something. See what I get out of it.
See how much the stacking gives you.
Yeah. Then send the image to Chris and ask him to process it. I sure as heck wouldn't know what to do with it. See, now we're okay. Even with this object up there, the FWHM is a little higher.
Yeah.
But still, it's low. So, you know, well, we just did the focus, so the focus is darn close. Now, this doesn't look vignetted, or very, very little. But
No, it's not vignetted at all.
It shows up in the capture when you capture it. For some reason.
If anything, it's bright on, around the edge. It's the opposite of vignetting.
It's back together the way it came apart. So, focal reducer's on first, and then the filter. Now, what I should have tried is I should try it without a filter. I should have put my filter wheel on, and then tried it without a filter. But I've done that in the past, and I just get cloudy backgrounds, red backgrounds. Well, I still never found out what add Q to FWHM does. Let me bring up the. I won't do it on this. Do it on my laptop. Bring it up and see what the. See if I have the booklet on it.
From the Mac. And so we wanted to, the front name is very powerful, the importance is very powerful.
I don't think I have the right one here. Oh, I know where it is.
And so we wanted to separate that, to find a division, so you could look at it with fresh eyes, and his ancestors were called from, obviously, over in Germany, they were taken. They were from, yeah, I take an apple, I'm just going to keep my eyes open. I don't know, a long time ago they were drunk, and so yeah, we came up with Lake Stonewall drums again. Why would you see their names as drums? It's such a beautiful, name. The German language is so solid, isn't it? Yeah, beautiful language, language of poetry, angry.
That's it. Perfect.
So yeah, so we made that, and we sold 35,000 of these. Yeah. Now where does that money go? Well, we sold it at cost, which you can imagine HBO something hilarious. We got funny of them not making any money on an unexpected, inexplicable hit. But guess what? Apparently, certain news people called HBO and asked them for a hat. What? And it's free. I'll say this to start. Follow that.
Attic Infinity Software 1.3.
Jay-Z wanted one for free. And he's done very well.
Okay.
Let it trickle down.
Q.
And they were already running out. Now, and I did say, well, be careful, because if you put that on his head in public, you're going to lose more hats. And if his wife puts it on in public, we are no longer a TV show, we're a hat manufacturer. That's true. So you had to bring that. We couldn't get one. You brought that with you. This is the first time I've seen one. This is the first time I've seen one. Now, you and I are putting this on his head. We have nothing. Put it on. This is just on and on. And watch the sound go down. Look. It's over. Really lowers your intelligence. You know, you don't want this. Could close happen in England? Could you have like that? This kind of standard in England, or
Great. Doesn't say anything about it.
it could happen.
Unbelievable.
British history.
They're gonna have to work on their manual.
The equivalent role for government between 18th century kings and current presidents.
This is under additional advanced settings. I don't even have a section on advanced image stacking settings.
Latin Catholic people in the primary is equal to 35%. It's like 12%. Yeah, I'll be elected out there. It seems incredibly meaningful 12%. But in the American system, that 12% who captures the nomination then gets 50%. That's sort of the campaign tie-up from November to get you to vote for it. Yeah. And so, essentially, it's not an impossible idea that we can expect the United States. I feel like there's a police force. That wouldn't happen in a parliamentary system because he would get 12%. Yes, that is why our crazier legislative systems were appealed, because they were in qualifications that you have to come out with a Queen's vagina.
Nope, they don't even tell you. They don't explain any of the advanced settings to you. They just tell you which ones to check.
I drive a laser. I have a driver. The next part. But that's not what we are. This I said, I got big about 300 to them. And then go through the street and have to be to them. You get what?
Is it easy to flip from raw pixels to blended to see if it makes any difference? Or does it when you're doing like a galaxy like this?
It's not. If the galaxy is noisy, there's blended.
I just remember last night you were in deep on some of the stars and you could see the pixels.
Yeah, that's
build around
blended.
them, right?
Yeah, watch now. You should.
And
see.
then it just broke them up into like discrete little.
If that's blended, that actually looks better, Don.
What's that?
If that's blended, it looks better.
Right there looks raw pixels. So,
That's raw.
And
there's blended.
Blended kind of just smooths out the.
Blended looks better. It makes the arm brighter.
What does blended?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't have any problem with it.
You can see the you know how on the bar how it's going in opposite directions.
Yep. Yeah, this part right
very
here.
clearly now.
The propeller look.
That's a nice galaxy.
Sure is.
Yeah, we're only getting to see the bright parts. There's so much to this galaxy that we're missing. This is one of those galaxies you got to run and run and run and run and run and stack.
Yeah, that's where you need the 414.
Yep.
Go as long as you want, and with a dual camera.
Or you just run this one multiple 2-minute stacks.
Oh yeah, let it stack for a while.
Navigate to Sunbeam Bay. Navigating to Sunbeam Bay. Now, here he is, honored one of history's greatest treasures.
Add Q to FWHM. Oh boy.
The all-new Kia Sportage. Now, available Android Auto.
I guess you have to look up FWHM and find out what the Q is.
It's been over 10 years, Don. Q was it was a JPEG compression term, Mark or Curtis, something to do with the Fourier transforms and all that crap, and it I never had to worry about it after. Definitely an image quality factor, though, right? Of some sort.
Yeah, Q.
Capital Q.
Yeah, Q had
All right, see you guys all later. Have a good one.
Good night.
Good night.
All right. Good night, Curtis. Hey, Hal, are you still there? I think Hal may have left the building, but his hot mic is on. Hot mic.
Okay. Let's see what we're gonna do next. Any requestos?
Well, this is great. I was always partial to comments, you know, and there was that one north. But S2 Panstars C China picture C/2014
Panstars.
Panstars. I think it's like mag. Well, reported mag 85. So
Yeah,
like you
S2.
said, I think that's the one. Not the one in Scorpius. That one's coming up. Actually, somebody tagged that, so it's. See it. I can't believe. I cannot believe he would. This would absolutely tag it. I just.
Well, there's Panstars. It's too low. W2 Panstars.
S2 is like 70, 80 degrees. Well, it's right in the bucket of the Big Dipper. So, and I think that's like right up due north, even in Philadelphia. Even in Philadelphia. So, I don't know what else. There's some other fainter guys, and from what I've seen, my God, these things just kill those. Like down a mag 14, 13, 15, 14.
Yeah, let me see where the heck it is first of all.
Just out of curiosity, yeah, what the little fuzzy guy companion left, 10 o'clock from M109. What mag is that?
I have no idea. There's one down here at the bottom too. But this
I just see that. Yeah, I got the participants there, but I see that one there. But that one guy up there, I'm just wondering, like, geez, if that's like mag 15.
You got this one here too. You got one right there.
All right, yeah, you're pushing it with that one right there. Oh, that's. Oh.
I don't have. We need
That's
Curtis
pushing
to go
it
look
with
them up.
Yeah, you need a.
Hey, Chris, I didn't notice you were there.
Oh, that's Chris. Hey.
How are you?
doing? Mr. Appleton. I was just going to go look outside if you think it's worth it. I just want to look outside. So it was all white clouds coming from your way, and I saw Jupiter and then clouds.
Yeah.
And a bit chilly.
Helping out Joe earlier.
I tried that same combination exactly that Joe has, Chris, and it was terrible in the scope.
Yeah, maybe because the 14 inches, maybe a little bit more forgiving, and he's at a native f8 to begin with.
You know, he has an ATF too.
Yeah, that's true. That's probably the main reason. And yours is made in Japan, right? Your 3.3?
No, but it's an early one from the early 90s.
Oh,
it's Chinese, but it's an early one. It worked well with the other camera, the half-inch camera, and the Steadicam. It worked great with that too.
Well, I was very surprised that with the 11mm, Joe can get something decent.
Well, let me just see what we're going to do here with the. I'll go punch in the coordinates from Panstars. 11 hours. B2. It's right near here. 60.
Actually, that's the one. 60.51 minutes and 11
51
hours.
minutes and 36 seconds. Yeah, it's right here. Well, we're committed. Going to it.
When you say right here, you don't mean it. No way in that field of view.
It's right next to, right here.
Good. Oh, okay. Now that would be a shot. You stick M109 in the corner, you get the comment.
No, it's not going to fit in. It's not going to fit in here. It should fall into place.
How do I stifle Hal's, like, how do you do that? You can mute somebody's mic. Can't do that.
Let's see if we can find it. These coordinates sometimes are not the best. Bring the star down. Let's see where it sits. I'm just about dead center, all right. So let me bring. Here it is, I think. Let's see if that's it there, maybe.
That's there.
I think it may be there, I'm not sure. Not sure. I think it's in this area here, but I'm not positive. Oh, this doesn't need to go this long. Let's just try 30 seconds.
Well, I have to go out. I have to go look, Chris. It's 28 Fahrenheit, semi-clear here, Twitter, Micah. But your way, Toronto, paste with all those white clouds. And they're all lit up too.
Sorry, George. It was clear here earlier.
But right now, well, unless that's over Pickering, Scarborough, I'm guessing good 10, 20 miles. They're all broken white, and then and you can tell they're not that high because they're lit up by the Toronto Dome, so they're really bright.
Yeah.
Against the sky.
Are we supposed to get any snow or rain tomorrow, or?
I don't know. I thought actually today we're supposed to get a dusting. I think Crystal and Jared got some. Haven't heard much today, and maybe Sunday again.
Wow.
It's not going to be much for us, right? Up there, I don't know.
See the tail and everything.
Nice done.
That's a little guy.
What comet is this?
This is the Pan-STARRS S2.
Oh, okay, thank you. Oh yeah, you can see the tail going down towards 7 o'clock. Nice.
2014 S2 Pan-STARRS. Now, this field of view, do you have a guesstimate, like left to right? Is that like half a degree? 1
I'll
degree?
give you the field. of view.
Even just roughly, like I was thinking in terms of like moon diameters, you know, half a degree. So you just get an idea for this comet size and how far you are from that. Oh, I don't know the name of it. What's the name of the, not Doobie, the point, the tip of the point of the bucket of the Big Dipper star. That's not Doobie, right? I'm thinking of something else.
Okay, the field of view is 23 by 31.
2331 arc minutes, 2331. So one moon high and a little more.
Yeah, half a degree across.
So that's a tiny. That's a. Ooh.
Yeah, that's
nice.
That's one moon's width. You're right.
That's a nice.
Left or right.
The other star is Merak Pointer Star 1. I don't know if that's it, George.
Yeah, you're getting a nice tail here.
Nice.
That's so nice. That's it's like dynamic range. Just the jeez. Okay, and they called that Mag 85 where I looked. I don't know what Stellarium info anybody else has, Chris or Don, on that.
Mike Cal Sky has it as Mag 9.9.
That would almost make sense for what we're looking at. I peeled that off the Heavens Above site, and then I realized they have in brackets last reported observation, and they give a date, and that's when they said, oh, that's when it was Mag 85. So actually, look at that. When did they report it? April 4th. Okay, well. April 4th, Mag 8.5. 70 degrees altitude. Well, yeah. 250 million. Oh, wait, that's from the sun. About 200 million from Earth. Jeez. And it'll be around in another 2,200 years. So, set my alarm clock. I wonder how big that thing is. Remember, well, actually, all you guys, young enough, old enough, when Hale Bopp came around, that sucker was like 10, 12 miles wide. And I know it went around the far side. It was like 120 miles from the Earth. But that was a big comet. That was huge. Nice light show, too. And the one that came this side, only 12 million miles, Hyakutake, was only like barely a mile wide, but they both were almost similar in, you know, appearance. I call it daylight brightness. And, you know, Hyakutake had the really, really long tail. Hale Bopp was that short, intense, double. Even I could see blue and yellow ion at best tail. Like that was something. Actually, the only two photos I have. The last I ever took on film, 1996 and 1997, which reminded me so much of Mark's one of his cameras. I'm gonna be confused whether it's the 810 or the 8X. Ultra fast ISO or ASA back in the day. And
I'll be right back.
Okay, hang on. We have a dog.
Yes, it's a new initiative, and it was created by really the governing body of golf. And what it is it allows really any kid from 7 to 16 to have a chance to go through one of hundreds of qualifying sites, and eventually, if you keep on qualifying, through just driving the ball, chipping and putting through it in sections, you can eventually make it to the finals. And the finals take place this Sunday, and you kick off Masters.
Wow, Chris, just looked out. You are pasted in Toronto. Absolutely solid. I can just still see Jupiter here, though.
Really?
It's sort of a little sky hole, just kind of, I would say, not even from Ajax, but yeah, here, and it's just white coming this way. So I don't know. Actually, didn't look at the weather for a while. Sunday, I think they said some amount of snow or flakes, but we get the dusting, and then the further north, the worse it gets, right? That's per usual.
With my dad, I was talking to my dad today, and he's in Kemptville, which is just south of Ottawa, and they got a few days back 14 centimeters, almost half.
Wow.
No. Yeah.
That's not a big town. I actually, well, no, we know some people there. They fishing. Wow. I wonder if everybody knows everybody there in that town.
I think so. It's not that big. I'll tell you, my dad's been living there around First time I went was 2001. When I went now, wow, in 15 years, has it ever grown?
I was going to use St. Cyr as the last name, but I don't know if that would be the names of some of the folks around because of married names now.
Mm-hmm.
St. Cyr.
St. Cyr.
Saint, S-T, period, C-Y-R.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Kemptville.
Not far from Winchester. You know, it takes me about almost 4 hours to drive from here.
Oh, wait. It was, it's coming back. No, my best fishing buddy, who kind of had to kind of go suddenly there, his wife spread his ashes in Kemptville, and that was her brother, Graham Waymark. The last name is Waymark. That's her brother. He's kind of like an accountant for of all the places, right? For like rock stars, you know, he's an accountant. But this is Kemptville, Ontario, Canada. You know, I could see New York, Los Angeles, Ottawa, but Kemptville. Jeez.
I know it's hard.
I don't know how big it is. How big is Kemptville? Like 20, 30,000?
I think it's probably about 18, 20,000 around there.
Boy, see, that's Graham Waymark. You know, you could probably look the guy up. I mean, if he's some kind of accounting services. And he keeps that other part quiet. Because I'm trying to think, April Wine? Not Aerosmith, but April Wine. But when you think about it, these guys do need people to keep track of this crap, right? And when she told me, I'm going, you're kidding. Graham does this? Yep. She's an accountant. CPA, da-da-da-da-da-da, you know.
For April Wine, the group April Wine?
What? You're a dentist, right? And think about it. Somebody has to do these guys' teeth and cut their hair and all that stuff, you know, like by default. And, like, somebody does.
That's true. also is, I haven't seen Crystal out at all. Is she doing any broadcasting or no?
Not out. They had they had the little dusting, the little snow we had. It's almost nothing. They got a bunch more, and I think I just saw it, like maybe you did, her post on Facebook, that it was just black. You know, you had the picture of the cat Alice standing there on her hind legs on the door waiting.
The nucleus is really trailing strongly.
Yeah, I see that too, Mark.
Yep.
Because you're guiding on a star, right? You're not guiding on the comet?
No, I should be guiding on the comet.
You would be better
guiding on the stars.
Yeah, you should try guiding on a
Can your
comet.
guide scope see the comet if you can't guide on the comet?
You think it moved that much in 30 seconds, guys? Really?
Oh yeah, you can see it elongating.
In 30 seconds? Unless.
It's the stack. The stack is using the stars, not the comet. So the stack is.
Okay, so it's not that it's a 30-second exposure. It's that it's stacked.
600 seconds, George.
I'm looking.
That's
down the
10
list.
minutes.
Oh, that's 10 minutes worth of motion.
Yeah.
Mind you, remember, the first guy who on one of the other comments, and he thought, oh, something's wrong, right? Because the comet was getting like kind of longer, and then he realized that the core was breaking up. The nucleus was breaking up, and it was getting this long, elongated form to it.
That's why. Hey, Don, can you see the comet in your guide scope?
Yeah, I had to go to 7 seconds.
That would be the cat's ass.
Yeah, that would look good. Stacked, you're guiding on the comet.
Oh, now that's getting very profound.
Yeah, if I can get it.
Kind of read. Okay,
Having
you
trouble
reset.
locking in on the star.
I know.
On the
stack.
comet.
Boy, that sure helps us window guys. You got to keep remembering to hit F11 so that you maximize the image screen. What a difference!
That's one advantage of having your two scopes in parallel with each other. Is you can find the guide star. I mean the comet. Mine, they're off centered, so they can't do that.
Yeah, this is. I went to 15 seconds on the.
Wow.
Just to make sure that it's going to stick with it.
And you're using 30-second exposures.
I'm gonna ship my.
Try 10 seconds.
Right.
Oh.
Can you bin your guider, Don?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What's that? My guider?
Bin the guider? Yeah.
I think it is bin. I'm not sure.
Mr. Wizard just came online again.
Oh, okay. Because if you can bin it, maybe you can cut the exposure down.
Camera. I was on camera. Let's see. Target. 2x2 noise reduction.
Pixel size? Oh. No.
Gain.
No.
Nope. There's no binning.
No, eh?
No.
What guide camera is this?
This is the QHY5L.
Wow. Okay. Let's do that. Noise.
I don't know.
What's that, a stacking sort of thing, or what's that 2x2 mean?
Yeah, 2x2 is a stacking.
Yeah.
There it goes. It's picked up again.
Yep.
So I don't know whether it's guiding at 10 seconds.
Well, if you see the stars trailing, then you know that it's guiding on the comet.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Mag 9.5. I send you my optical spectrometer, and you can just lay out the lines on that 2-minute exposure. Ugh. You're not going to do it on a Sammy in 8 seconds.
Oh, by the way, you
Tell
can.
that.
Wait a second. There's a tool here, guiding comet tracking.
Okay.
Comet tracking. Now that's a pretty generic.
Yeah, you gotta put in the RA and the deck. No, that's ridiculous.
Well, but that how would it know? How would it know what to do after that, though?
That would be on your hand controller.
Center the comet in the imaging camera. Select the guide star and start guiding.
How do you
center the comet in the imaging camera? Okay. Select the guide star and start guiding. Then click Start to begin training. Oh, okay. Forget it.
Yeah, it's almost like a tech training. Well, this is not bad, Don. You've got a total of 150 seconds.
How do you mute an? Okay, well, this is Google Hangouts. How do you mute that other microphone?
Whose microphone is it?
Well, you know that it's Hal's. John.
Hal?
He's
Not
yeah,
on
he's yeah. Yes, he is. Jon. John.
Oh, John.
You click on it, you can see the, you know the.
There it is.
But there's a way where okay. Oh my God. Oh boy. I asked. Well, no, I know he. Well, I know why, but you know I think he he went away like an hour and a half ago, and it was like, don't fall on the floor. But there's no way to like. But you guys, there used to be a way where, or unless it's under your control, Don, you let us.
Just the host can do it.
To click and say, okay, hang on, click on this, but. Don used to mute me all the time, so.
I think you're right, George, because I was getting muted at one time and somebody else was getting muted.
I just muted you, George.
Oh, bugger, little bugger. But you know, but you're right though. You know, no, it's like, oh boy, oh my ears! I can hear my ears ringing. That's incredible. That was.
I thought we were in a wind tunnel.
No, Hal had, and he told us what he was watching. It was like, and I think he just fell asleep watching it. It was just so the TV was just like. I tried hailing him a couple times. Oh man, look at that comet. That's 200 million miles away. That's like, wow.
Amazing.
That is beyond Mars, and
let's add some more exposure.
That's like
10.
That's asteroid belt material right there. I just don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, I can't find it right. Is it incoming or outgoing? It's outgoing. Oh, yeah. It's outgoing. So, just past orbit of Mars and outgoing.
I think we'll do 106 next.
That's nice.
All right. Well, I got to say, Mark and Don and Joe, you guys got me excited on this camera. And I'm so excited, even though what I went through, I'm thinking about a black and white one. Yeah. I just don't know if 2 minutes.
What's the point of a black and white one? Just more sensitivity?
Well, I'm thinking, Mark, that I like to do when the moon's out, hydrogen alpha in the summer on nebulas.
I see.
And I'll be able to use all the pixels, whereas if I use the color one, I'm only using the red pixels, so I'm only getting 1/3 the resolution and sensitivity. So, you know, yeah, to answer your question, more sensitivity and more resolution when you're doing narrowband, like HA.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Or if I'm using that Lumicon Night Sky HAIR filter on the galaxies when the moon's out.
Right.
Yeah. That's about it. But I sent my camera back to Joe. These guys at the attic wanted me to take a bias. I sent it, and they got back to me, which I thought they would right away. Oh, the camera left in good condition, so somehow it got faulty between our shop and your house. So what can you do? You can't all I can do is send it back and hope I get a better one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They definitely have a quality control issue. And they need to work on it. That's all.
I agree, Mark. And he came back. I think I sent the email to Don, or Don got it. He came back. The guy Rui, who's in Portugal, almost like defensive. He goes, QC, we take almost our pride in quality control. And I'm like, I don't think so. With 4 cameras and 2 of them are defective, and one's missing an end cap. And I know another friend who had 3 of the screws loosed internally and dust on all of ours. That's poor quality control to me.
Yeah, I had to get the screws out, and then I had to clean the cover. So.
Yeah, see, that shouldn't be like that. And then he said he fixed the screw situation. I said, I emailed, yeah, with a little bit of care and Loctite.
Where are these made again?
Portugal.
Okay. If it's sort of like it's all relative. Like Mark, engineering, construction codes and standards in China are the utmost to their standards, but I'm telling you, I wouldn't want to drive over a bridge there often.
Yeah, well, the only thing I can say about them is they execute people for cheating on mixing concrete. The penalty is death. So they have done it.
Yeah, they do have different. Here in Canada, if an engineer, a building collapses, a crane falls over, you get written up and you get your name in the blue pages in the centerfold of the engineering magazine saying bad. Over there, it's 9mm to the head, right?
Yeah.
And they probably send the invoice to the family.
True. Unfortunately, it's probably true. It's sad, but no. What I'm really impressed with, Mark, is the software. I like the simplicity part of it, and what the results you guys are getting is incredible. And I think over time, once I get something going, it will be good too.
Oh, I know it will be.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see Joe's M50? Well, yeah, sure you did. You were on there with him.
Yeah, I was helping him out. I was very surprised, Mark, he was able to use that 3.3 with a 15mm extension that comes with it. We tried the 30, but there was too much vignetting and some coma. And I told him, he goes, should I try it, Chris? I said, well, I have a feeling it won't work, but how hard is it to try? He said, not hard. I said, well, give it a go. And yeah, it wasn't. But he got f4.5.
Yeah,
the 15 millimeters is supposed to give you f5.5x.
So if you do 5 at f8, native f8, that's
I came close.
Yep. Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Yeah, I wouldn't have.
And do you remember you guys were seeing his M51? He had so many things going against him. First of all, he had a defocus star, and I go, Joe, why is that between 9 o'clock and 6 o'clock your star on defocus is crushed? I said, do you have a dew shield on that's tipping in? He goes, yeah, I think so. I said, go out and take it off. So he took it off. The star became perfectly round. So the rest of the night, he's using no dew shield. So he's got stray light coming in from the light polluted city he's in. No light.
Hey, you know what I was saying, Chris? Mm-hmm. I was saying that he dropped the scope because I saw that too.
Yeah.
I could see how it wasn't round, and the only, it was like the end of the scope was caved in on one side.
Yeah, what it is, Mark, is he's got that flexible dew shield, and it was impinging in on the aperture on one side.
Yeah.
So the funny thing is, though, at the end when you guys saw it, and then he closed up, he goes, Chris, guess what? Because he's trying M64 and he couldn't get it. I have all dew on my corrector. It's all covered. I said, well, you had a pretty good M51 for a dew-covered corrector plate.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Well, he should just break down and buy a proper metal dew shield and stop
Yes.
being silly with these cheap ass things. They're not worth it.
Yeah, especially for a big 14. Those are heavy. Those flexible things. You need something more solid, like the aluminum. I have aluminum. I became friends with the guy from AstroZap because he had the G11, and one day he used to go to Starfest every year. And one day he couldn't figure out the mount, and I spent all night with him helping him. And then he sent me a wholesale price dew shield for the 9 1/4. So I told Joe I can get the guy Joe I know at AstroZap. I can get him to give you a good deal. So I think he'll go for it because
I have an AstroZap dew shield for the 12-inch Meade, and it's perfect.
Oh, it's fabulous. And I had Joe put on because I have
Who dropped out?
Let's see who did.
Pat.
Oh, Pat. I have dovetails on the top and bottom. He put to the very edge nylon, 3 nylon screws to tighten it on closer to the edge so I can slip it just in front of the dovetails. And it's great. I'll never go back. I had one of those Kendricks flexible, and the Velcro was peeling off of it, and it's terrible.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You pay for what you get.
I bought, for the RASA, I bought one from Telescope Services in Germany. And it's first of all, it fits perfectly. Secondly, it has the plastic screws that you're talking about. And thirdly, it has cutouts that slide over the Los Mandy rails and have a way to bring cables in from all around the circumference of the thing, and so you get all the benefits of light shielding. All you have to do is tape up the opening, where you're passing the cables.
Very nice. Very nice. That's the way to do it.
It fits perfectly rigidly, and it's perfectly round. Germans, they engineer. What can I say?
They're one of the best for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's the way to go, Mark. I think that's the proper way. And a lot of those have built-in dew heaters also.
Yep.
Looks good, Don. You're getting the outer part coming up.
Starting to get some color too.
Yeah. So how do you like it so far, Don?
It's pretty good. I still miss my 3-minute exposures. So.
You're gonna have to break down and get a Hyperstar, Don.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
The only problem, Mark, with the Hyperstar is with the 8-inch, the image scale gets small. Starts to get, a lot of these galaxies would look tiny. Because you're at what, 5 point something?
Yeah. Is there a way to, let me just type something in here.
So if he was Hyperstar, Mark, this galaxy would be half the size.
Yeah, you got a point there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Hyperstar is good for about 10, the 11-inch, 11, 14. 11-inch minimum is good for the image scale. Because you're at f2.
Somebody read the chat.
Is there...
Well, now I got to go to YouTube and look.
I have no idea, Don.
Got my curiosity up now, Don. Let me go over there and see what's going on.
You're on YouTube, Don?
No, it's on YouTube. Yeah.
Okay. That's the only thing I hate about Google Plus is this thing goes to YouTube and anybody can go on it. Do you have a link to YouTube, Don? Please, and I'll click on see what's going on.
Oh, nice.
Do you have a link to YouTube, Don? Please, and I'll click on see what's going on.
Oh, nice.
Do you have a link to YouTube, Don? Please, and I'll click on see what's going on.
Oh, nice.
Do you have a link to YouTube, Don?
place, and I'll click on and see what's going on. Oh, nice.
Let me get rid of that. That's my fault. Sorry, guys.
I thought that was the YouTuber.
No, but he's a filthy-minded and filthy-mouthed fool, and I see why Don wants to kick him off.
I mean, there's one way to do it. I can just shut this show down, and it's gone. They're gone. We can stay on with the YouTube people. Is there anybody else on? Is Howie on YouTube? Howie, you still there? I don't know if he's still there or not. I think that's what
Yeah,
I'll
just
do.
stop. You can stop broadcasting,
Yeah.
but we can still watch.